got hit in the face with a hammer of soul.
Into the time of hell.
The Goro times.
Sa Jigoku Tanoshimi na. You just start up Big Goro at any point, and
I'm gonna keep it as
Eternal
part 9
comes and
because this is
welcomes up.
technically what we would still be doing.
A continuation of that stream.
So, well, we left off about halfway through chapter 68. Chihiro. It's named Chihiro. Okay. And let us go. So where we left off, for some reason, Libera Me from Hell was playing in this chapter.
Is it still playing?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah. Chihiro lost sight of his pursuers and hid in a tunnel somewhere else and spent the night trying to avoid being killed or captured. I fucking was picking at a hangnail and now it's bleeding.
Oh.
So I stopped reading it because I'm like sucking on my finger trying to get the blood to stop. That is only for Jin to show up. Guess it doesn't matter, Jin said after surprising his son.
I thought you said Jin showed up, like, because you were sucking on your finger or something, like, what?
No.
He just like grabs you, are you an Amazon? And he just like looks at you and doesn't actually listen to anything you're saying. No, you're not an Amazon.
While Jin catches up to his son, Goro, Takiyanzu, and Natsu continue tailing him even when he told Goro not to, but he decides to let them do whatever they want. Is this the Chihiro guy that old man is babbling about? Asked Anzu. Looks like it, Taki said. Old man! Sorry, how old is Jin meant to be? Because I feel like
30s, maybe?
Anzu might be older than him.
I don't understand this.
Looks like it, Taki said, keeping her voice low. Jin continued speaking to his son. You know, your mother asked me to send you to her. Mom did? Asked Chihiro. Only if, Jin pointed his finger to his son, you ever lose your humanity, that is. Jin knows that Chihiro's blood is uncontrollable beyond control itself.
Uncontrollable beyond control.
Itself. Yes.
Yep.
As the lysogenic cells in his DNA are more likely taking over him, in which Chihiro is unaware that he has become a threat to humanity that needs to be exterminated. EU is being used by 4C to kill him, explains that as well. Upon hearing what Jin has said to his son, Goro deduced that Chihiro is indeed the original. No way, Goro gasped. Jin immediately transformed to Amazon Alpha, and so does his son Neo. Both father and son started fighting, with Chihiro stating he wanted to live like a normal human. Jin, however, refuted Chihiro that's not going to happen, as he starts beating the hell out of Chihiro as well as manhandling him. Meanwhile, Goro he really likes the term manhandling in places where it doesn't fit.
Yeah, not quite.
Yeah. Well, meanwhile, Goro pulls out those full bottles and transforms into G7 Icarus XYZ Stealth Kurama. Please do not interrupt this fucking fight, Goro. This is not any of your business. He pulls out
Goro,
the...
I swear to God, if you save Chihiro, we're gonna have
XGS 032
all of us are
Yoshiyuki
going
Shin.
to explode.
Yeah. And the Genbu shield and decides to fight Amazon Neo in a shield and sword fighting style. Okay, I guess he's at least like, yeah, I need to kill Chihiro as well. But he's manhandling the poor kid, Goro mutters as he witnessed Jin continue to unleash brutal punishment on Chihiro. Even blind, Jin's brute strength is just as dangerous as it gets, being able to pin Chihiro down with little to no effort.
I want him to unleash Chihiro's true Amazon form, and then it like just fucking traumatizes the others, and they're like, "Whoa,
No, I want to happen. I want like him to release his Amazon form, and it just kills all of Goro's friends, and that's what I want.
Nah, this guy fucking he's a fucking pussy. He omitted the scene where the Chihiro's origin form killed everyone. He just had the aftermath afterwards.
He's a pussy. The guy who did that fucking weird crap Death Note arc.
The same people who, the same person who did like 30 minutes, 20 minutes of finishers on one defenseless woman.
Nope.
It's the same.
10 finishes
Continue.
over 30 minutes.
Just continue. Just continue.
Goro transformed into G7 Icarus XYZ gives Jin a helping hand despite the latter telling him not to. Goro knows that Chihiro might be extremely dangerous the moment the young boy mutates into his original form. That being said, Goro decides to put Chihiro down quickly before his healing factor can kick in. First, Goro turns on the Nova Bracer and sets it to speed time. Before that, the black-winged Kamen Rider cranks the lever of his build drive before he sets the Nova Bracer's boost up countdown. G7 Icarus XYZ jumps and delivers a flying kick to Amazon Neo, then disappears into a blur after landing the kick, only to appear behind Chihiro and give him a 3-hit hurricane kick, and again disappears into a blur and reappear again. Considering his attitude towards Chihiro, shouldn't he not be so willing to just beat the ever-living shit out of him for this in such a, show-offy way? Isn't that kind of not matching the whole tragedy of Chihiro's character arc?
Yeah, again, other writers in Amazon breaks Amazon down.
Yeah. When reappear again, Chihiro attempts to counterattack only to miss his kick when Goro again disappears. When Nova Bracer's time reaches 5.9 seconds, Goro lands 2 final spinning heel kicks before making a 3-point landing on the ground. When the countdown finally reaches 0, Chihiro starts bleeding out from his neck, ribs, and legs due to the brunt of Goro's finishing attack. However, this wasn't enough to kill Chihiro, as the young boy is about to mutate into his origin form after sustaining amount of physical and psychological duress. As Chihiro transmutes into his origin form, Goro and Jin are pushed back by the shockwave caused by Chihiro's transformation. Son of a bitch, Goro muttered in horror as he sees Chihiro taking form of a 6-armed abomination with 6 arms. No shit. And
what? Oh my god. Does it actually say a 6-armed abomination with 6 arms?
Yes.
Back up. Just, did he not proofread that?
Has he ever proofreaded in his life?
Does he know what proofreading is?
No.
What is proofreading? Is that just concept art?
They don't proofread their scripts. Yeah, they do.
They do.
They do.
I have a feeling Patrick Batista is basically just Inoue.
Don't insult Inoue like that.
No.
Inoue
wrote good parts of Faiz and Agito.
Okay, wait.
There's 6 arms and hundreds of tendrils protruding all over his body. Goro stands up within seconds. Mutated Chihiro unleashes tendrils on the former, only for Jin to push Goro out of the way and take the attack, resulting in Amazon Alpha being forced out of his transformation. After Jin is knocked back, Chihiro escaped. Damn, it was close, said Goro. Looks like he escaped. Jin continued to hunt Chihiro, but this doesn't stop Goro and the girls from entailing him. They all know why Chihiro could be dangerous to be kept alive for a reason. So the young boy is indeed the original, said Taki. Couldn't you tell? I've never seen him turn into a 6-armed freak of nature having tendrils all over his body, Goro punctuated the obvious. Make no mistake, it really scared the hell out of me. If it weren't for Takayama Jin saving my ass, I would have been turned into Amazon food. That was close. You were almost a Goro sandwich.
Fuck off!
No, that's not in there. I was making that joke.
Alright, good. Don't scare me like that.
I didn't know. I thought it... No. It was fine.
It was...
The Gashikon Bugvisor 2 in Goro's possession began shaking as Kuroto did saw what just happened. I thought of the same too, the Game Master's voice spoke from Bugvisor 2. If only you should have let me fight that original, you could have easily saved your skin. Chihiro's instincts not to be taken lightly, Goro said dismissively, even if you have continues with you. Goro's party moved along and continued following Jin. While the latter does seem to tolerate the people following him, Jin kept walking all while ignoring their talking behind his back. That's strange. I thought the Space Explorers are working together as 6 guys. Since why they only have 4 of them for their mission, Anzu asked curiously. Goro reveals that the other 2, Elaine and Makoto, were tasked a mission separate from the other 4. Their mission is to assassinate Nozama Pharmacy Chairman Tenjo Takaki. Seriously, are they planning to kill that old geezer in his mansion? Anzu exclaimed. No, and if they did, their cover would be blown, Goro replied. According to Samus, the Nozama chairman is interested to look forward to the progress of the original, so when the chairman makes his observation, the 2 space dweebs will take the opportunity to ice him without attracting any attention from 4C. Wow, that's kind of James Bond thing, Anzu joked. I'll say, Nanzu said. Why? How do they know that they
James
need to assassinate it?
Bond?
How do they know they would want to assassinate him? It's like he just...
What? Can we just like have like a rule where I think he just gave up like halfway every time? Can I just say that?
Yeah, I guess. Samus, Mayu, Mitsuzane, Haruka, and Mizuki. When into the forest, as they continue to find the original, only Haruka can sense the presence of the original due to his instinctive senses. The three space explorers remain transformed into their rider forms, while Haruka cancelled his after he and the other members of MPS helped Shido and Mamoru to take them for treatment. It's here Haruka sensed its presence. It's the same thing when we were with Mamoru-kun. It's over there, Mizuki exclaimed. The original right before them is like a ghost. In short, this creature is invisible to the naked eye. Amazon! Haruka immediately transformed into Amazon New Omega. Meanwhile, Samus decides to change belts from her Buggle Driver 2 back to the Gamer Driver and pulled out Mighty Creator VRX. Mitsuzane pulled out a Suika Lock Seed. They equipped their respective trinkets into their drivers. Ryugen dons the heavy-duty mecha-like armor Suika arms. Unlike how Kota used the arms that gave him the Suika Sojinto, Ryugen's weapon in Suika arms is a large arm cannon resembling the Budo Ryuho's right in a barrel. Why is he using the big mech?
Yeah, fucking Rich Figgy seems a little nuts next to
It's
other Amazon stuff.
I think the moment he introduced mechs, I think it just ruins the story.
It does.
Introducing other riders into Amazon Season 2 ruins it.
The story.
No, the other rider part I already know, but the mech part is like that's what tips it over.
Yeah.
Because it's not just one-on-one rider battles at this point. It's just.
Well, Sota, that's
like,
not entirely accurate because it's not just one gay rabbit boy. It's one gay rabbit boy and his bi-dragon boyfriend.
His bi-dragon boyfriend.
Yeah. As Samus transforms from Huntress Ninja Gamer level X to Creator Gamer, she summons the virtual manifestation of her power suit. She then transforms the suit into a maximum game rest mecha and then dons it. Great, so they both have mechs? Why?
Keep going. I'm like.
Within moments, the original begins to reveal itself, or rather herself. The original standing before the space explorers Haruka and Mizuki is a jellyfish Amazon. The jellyfish Amazon began to sprout 6 wings on its back and reveals its true face, Nanaha, Takayama's girlfriend and mother of Chihiro. Haruka
this is that fucking one of the end of the episode moments where like Haruka like transforms and sees and he's like, oh shit, it's Nanaha.
Yeah. But no, we can't have that happen without the fucking space explorers showing off how big their dicks are, so they've got huge mechs for no reason.
How big their dicks and how tight their pussies are. I don't know. Would that be the female equivalent of look how big my dick is?
No.
I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
Haruka fights the jellyfish Amazon with Mizuki backing her brother up. The space explorers cover Mizuki with Huntress Creator Game and her mecha and Ryugen Suika arms giving Haruka some assist. The Kamen Riders and their mecha armors manage to tank hits from the jellyfish Amazon's tentacles, but Haruka finds himself at the short end of the stick as he is unable to get close to the creature as she lashes her tentacles on anyone trying to attack her.
Yeah, the short end of the stick, because, you know, all the Amazon's riders are kind of outclassed by other riders. That's why it's only them.
Yeah. Then she latches her tentacles to Haruka's foot, pulling him right towards her. Come on, man, pull yourself together, said Mitsuzane. Haruka, Mizuki exclaimed as her brother is being manhandled. The jellyfish Amazon then prepares to unleash its tendrils on Mizuki, only for Haruka to push his sister out of harm's way, taking the attack, which forced him out of his transformation. Mizuki returned fire, but her bullets didn't harm the original, only for Ryugen to fire the missile pods of the Suika arm's shoulder armor, which slightly damaged the jellyfish Amazon, but it wasn't enough to kill this abomination as she tries to approach and kill Haruka. Nanaha-san, no! Mizuki shouted and called out Nanaha. The jellyfish Amazon paused after being called by a human name. The mutated Nanaha spares Haruka and just suddenly disappeared before the space explorers tried to get their hands on the jellyfish Amazon. What in the galaxy was that? Samus muttered. Mayu, Mitsuzane, and Samus cancelled their transformation as they look onto the wounded Haruka who is being tended by Mizuki. That Amazon, don't you think that could be? Asked Mayu. Make no mistake, that's Takayama Jin's lover, Samus replies, and is the mother of Chihiro. Mizuki pulled out a medical powder and poured it on the wounded part that is on Haruka's chest as the young man managed to regain consciousness. Mizuki, are you alright? Asked Haruka. I'm fine, don't move, Mizuki replies as she tends to her stepbrother's wound. We need to go after her. Haruka insists they need to find Nanaha first, but Mizuki insists his wounds needed treatment first. Jesus, aren't you what?
Nothing.
Jesus, aren't you reckless or what? Mitsuzane calls out Haruka for going Leroy Jenkins on the jellyfish Amazon.
You can't. No, don't. Fuck. Why?
No.
You can't have like other people comment on the Amazons and their ludicrously feral fighting style.
Cause like, yeah.
Because that's their whole thing.
Later, Mizuki asks her brother about the 5 years have been happening to him. Have you ever eaten someone else? Haruka makes a flat-out reply. I haven't eaten any humans, much to Mizuki's relief. However, it wasn't enough for Haruka to approve that in the criteria for making a decision of becoming an enemy towards humanity, and he is still an Amazon. Okay.
What?
You heard me.
No, What? I didn't understand you.
However, it wasn't enough for Haruka to approve that in the criteria for making a decision of becoming an enemy towards humanity, and he is still an Amazon. Yeah. That's what it says! That's what it says. Amazon or not, you have a heart with a desire to bring peace between humans and Amazons, Samus interrupts. Even those who are not physically human, or I mean those who made a decision to sacrifice their humanity but with the desire to protect humanity, should never consider themselves as monsters. The bounty hunter reminds Haruka that he is also human. It's fine that an Amazon like him has the drive to protect mankind and establish peace between humans and Amazons. His familial love towards Mizuki and his stepmother what keeps him from losing his humanity. I don't think you can keep calling her his stepmother when we know that that he's like genetically her son.
Stepmother.
He doesn't know anything. Let's just...
Back in the city, Hiroki manages to regain consciousness after he suddenly passed out.
His half-sister rather than his stepsister.
Well, he tries to restrain Yu from killing Chihiro. He continued searching for his friend all over the city. Hiroki finds himself depressed after desperate attempts stopping Yu from harming Chihiro. To make matters worse, 4C and the outsiders helping him and helping them. Kiria, Go, and Tiger want Chihiro dead for the obvious reason being the original. After about 20 minutes of searching the whole city for Chihiro, he stops by Shido's bar. Once inside, he hears someone inside. He thought of the owner of the club as he apologized for the intrusion. Turns out the person who got inside the club is none other than Chihiro himself. Oh, this is the scene where Jin fucking, like, chokes Hiroki. But it's gonna be fucked up by this fucking guy.
Chihiro.
The boy has been escaping almost every part of the city, avoiding not only 4C but his father Jin. Chihiro has been looting for protein food packs from the fridge. So this guy omitting the entire first half of Amazons Season 2 means that there's, like, he just suddenly has to explain what this bar is, rather than it being like, well, this is where fucking Team X would hang out at the start before most of them died and Chihiro got taken by 4C again, but I guess nothing mattered before Jin showed up, so whatever.
It's not because nothing mattered when before Jin showed up. It's because the
No, I'm saying by this
doesn't
guy's
care.
logic. By this guy's logic, nothing mattered before Jin showed up.
I hate this man so much.
Same.
I want to punch him.
I just remembered this place, said Chihiro. Without these, I think I might eat a human. Realizing about what happened in 4C's base, Hiroki understands why Chihiro's instincts are beginning to take over him. Hey, Hiroki continued, are you really the original? You're the one who is turning humans into Amazons. Why is that bolded? I think so, Chihiro tearfully confessed. It's all my fault of what happened to my mom and you of becoming an Amazons. Kenta and Taku too, everything that's happened. You didn't fucking include either of them in the story!
I hate that he uses Amazons to refer to them singularly.
Yeah.
It's so fucking annoying.
But he doesn't always do that, though. There was just the word Amazon earlier, so what the fuck? Despite that, I'm hungry. I want to eat. I want to live. I want to spend more time with you. Chihiro. Hiroki sympathizes with Chihiro, considering a young boy wants to live like a normal human being. He knows that Chihiro's power is more of a curse rather than a blessing, and that curse kept him from achieving his goal of living in human society. Yeah, this is, again, fucking ruining a pretty good scene from Amazons.
Because it's not even with the other characters, it's just ruining it because he's just writing going...
Yeah, because he's just fucking stating the obvious and just repeating... Everything keeps happening. Minutes later, footsteps are heard from the entrance. Just then, Jin of all people stumbles into the club, looking at his son and Hiroki, which causes the latter to suddenly back away in shock. Dad, Chihiro said at the sight of his father, to which Jin replies, it just sounds so weird to be called that. Guess it can't be helped. Chihiro tries to stay away from Jin as the latter keeps asking a boy if he did eat Nanaha, much to Hiroki's surprise. I knew it, Jin continued. When Chihiro is about to admit to Jin that he is guilty for killing his own mother, Jin refutes that everything was all his fault. Everything. Chihiro, your eyes are just like Nanaha-san's, aren't they? Jin cupped his son's face all while Chihiro is flinched in terror with the feeling that his father is preparing to kill him. Then he changes from conflicting love to savage hatred as he's about to heckle Chihiro. Heckle? What? Heckle? Only for the young boy to push his father back. Both father and son once again transformed into Amazon Alpha and Neo, respectively, in mayhem ensues. Hiroki was knocked back by the shockwave of the Jin and Chihiro's transformations. The moment he stands up, he witnesses both father and son kill each other and kept himself away from the ensuing brawl. Just then, Goro, Anzu, Taki, and Natsu arrived on the scene. Fuck off! Go away! Shoo!
Go on. Get.
Better. Considering the past content, I don't know how it keeps getting worse.
And they're already too late when they see Jin and Chihiro continue their fight. We're too late, Taki lamented. Goro turned around and looked at Hiroki, whose appearance resembles a certain someone from Toto. So he's never going to have Hiroki meet Ryuga, he's just going to keep making the same joke about him looking like Ryuga and never do anything more with Hiroki's character because he doesn't fucking know or care who Hiroki is because he didn't watch the first half of the season, which actually sets up most of what's going on with him in the second half. So literally the only thing he goes, oh, this is the kid who's played by Ryuga's actor, and that's it. Which, I like Hiroki, so that upsets me.
He's incredibly disrespectful towards the...
Yeah. What the hell is Banjo Ryuga doing here, Goro exclaimed. Only for Hiroki to exclaim he's not Banjo. Hey, you've got the wrong guy. Only for that to be interrupted as everyone inside see Jin continuing to manhandle Chihiro. Like, he's got all these fucking, hey, isn't that Ryuga things? But he fucking said he's not going to have Hiroki ever run into Ryuga, so there's no point to any of it. It's not setting up anything.
And
that's why people make those jokes, is to set up. And this is fan fiction.
So you
can actually have a meeting with people.
So you don't have any limitation of, oh, we'd have to use, we'd have to, use, effects and filming tricks and stuff to have both characters interacting. No, you can just fucking write it.
He doesn't understand the liberties afforded to him by fanfiction.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like the equivalent of like this person can do well. It's just he's just fucking up at every single turn, and it's like, dude, really?
I don't know if he can do well though.
You know what?
He's stupid.
We won't. He's not. The problem is he's not remotely willing to try.
Just keep going. I'm just.
Only for that to be interrupted, everyone inside see Jin continuing to manhandle Chihiro. Chihiro continued fighting back, but he could barely stand up to his father's brute strength and knocked back to a pile of decors. As the brawl intensified, Hiroki noticed a box containing a shotgun. He runs in it and pulls the shotgun from the box and loading it with some shells. Yeah, just Hiroki with an actual shotgun was great. And he's gonna ruin that too. What are you doing, kid? Asked Goro. After loading up the SPAS-12 with some shells, Hiroki cocked a shotgun and prepares to aim and shoot Jin, only for him to miss.
Just spas.
Spas.
Most people.
Only for him to miss and recoil, knocking him into the floor. Jin succeeds in pinning down Chihiro through a table. He sends him flying over the bartender's counter. Chihiro! Hiroki runs with a shotgun in hand.
That's not what pinning means. Pinning means you pin. Just about
the final blow is about to be dealt on the young boy, Hiroki intervenes, aims the shotgun point blank to Jin's neck and shoots him, forcing him out of his transformation. Jesus, Goro.
It wasn't on his neck, it was on his head, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Rose, can you stop for a second? Look at this picture of all the Pokemon trainers.
And all it did was force him out of his transformation, and then he.
Look at Black and White's main hero.
Clutched his head.
Look at Black and White's main dude.
Why are they? Why are they so?
He's super buff and like.
Why is he so
Holy
buff?
shit!
It's not that in comparison to the Black and White hero of Black and White 2. He looks like a gremlin.
Yeah. With Jin down at that very moment, Hiroki tells Chihiro to make a run for it and the latter escapes. Hiroki stalls Jin as he aims a shotgun at him. The point-blank shot to the neck. Again, it was to the head. Wasn't enough to kill an Amazon. Jin laughs as he stands up. You're Chihiro's dad, aren't you? Hiroki exclaimed. How can a parent kill their own child? In response, Jin quickly grapples the youth, puts him in a chokehold. I will kill him, Jin said with a chilling and menacing tone. You're a shitty dad, Hiroki replied before passing out. Goro Nanzu tends to the unconscious Hiroki. I know I am, Jin answered. Seconds later, he leaves the club and continued hunting for Chihiro. After Hiroki recovers, Goro and the girls leave and continue ailing Jin. Yeah, why even have all of them there? Goro, Anzu, Natsu, and Taki did literally fuck all to stop any of that.
Because why would you stop this stuff, even though...
Why would you?
Because he wasn't writing this as Amazons was airing. He can't stick his dick massively in everything and just completely screw over the entire plot.
Back in Chairman Tenjo's mansion, Nozomi and Misaki began panicking when they checked Mamoru's room. It seems his bed is empty and the straps that kept him restrained are removed. Nozomi even told Mrs. Mizusawa for that matter. Mamoru escaped, said Nozomi. I have a feeling he's going to the original, Shido added. For Mamoru, that's all he has left. Mrs. Mizusawa didn't foresee that. The fact that Mamoru is now an Amazon who is once affiliated with the Nozama Preston service gone rogue. It looks like he plans to further of persevering It looks like he plans to further of persevering Amazons by using the original's lysogenesis cells. My word, Mrs. Mizusawa sighed in disapproval upon learning of Mamoru's escape. Everyone is so troublesome. Unbeknownst to them, Reika's bodyguards, in actuality Elaine and Makoto, are actually the ones who allowed Mamoru to escape, with intent to both lure both Nozomi and her team to the original, with Mamoru being the bait. Wait, so how did he escape in the original? Because I'm pretty fucking sure that you can't just... Why would they free him? Why would fucking Elaine and Makoto do that?
Makoto's an idiot, that's why.
I guess, yeah. Chihiro evades his father in a field as he tries to eat the protein food pack he got in Shido's bar, only for him to throw up due to his inability to digest food. Target confirmed. EU makes her presence known before Chihiro with the intent to eliminate her to complete the mission. EU, Chihiro replied as he confronts the emotionless young girl. EU, if you're here to kill me, then I will fight you because I want to live with you. EU doesn't make a sound as she activates her armlet and prepares to transform into her Crow Amazon form. Oh, thank fucking God. The fucking, unnecessary Gurren Lagann music is over now.
Wait, they was still going the whole
Yeah!
time?
Yeah, I just wasn't reading it because I don't want to acknowledge it.
So, like, how many different scenes was that? One after another, and the same song was playing all throughout?
Yeah. Yeah. Then Chihiro transforms into Amazon Neo. Just as they're about to fight, Io is attacked by someone else. Let's completely ruin this emotional moment by having Goro stick his dick into things again.
Can we write like a fan fiction of us just beating Goro with a bat?
Can we write a fan fiction of Goro Akechi, Goro Majima, and Prince Goro of the Shokan beating the crap out of Goro? The squad!
The real Goro squad, not this fake Goro.
We some kind of suicide squad. Supercharged. Whoa!
Why clue this arc if you're not going to use it properly?
Crushed them. Nice.
Wow. I don't even know how to react to that. What are you Who's typing?
I'm typing. Don't worry about it. It's just dealing with mod stuff on another server.
Okay.
More drama.
Nah. Just gotta tell people to move something to another channel.
Alright.
Is it a Nightmind channel?
It is the in Nightmind server, yes, but it's not drama related. Don't worry. I would have said if there was drama shit happening. Why include this arc at all if A, you only watched half of it, B, you omit parts of it, and C, Goro does fuck all the whole time. Why even have Goro go there?
Like, he's just ruining things at this point.
And the area is attacked by someone else, and the attacker is revealed to be Goro, transformed into G7 Icarus XYZ. The black-winged Kamen Rider uses XGS-032 Yoshiyuki Shin. Has he never tried to read out this name before? Does he not realize how clunky it is?
We said this yesterday, yeah.
With his crow full bottle loaded into the weapon on EU to cut the Sigma-type Amazon so clean to the point that the strike he inflicts on her doesn't take effect just yet.
Alright, fuck. Here's my new idea for fanfiction. All of Kamen Rider, but the one traveling through all the world is Hulk Hogan. There.
I'm the destroyer of worlds, brother.
Brother.
And then Macho Man is the end. Ooh, you go with
Hey Hogan, you like sea cucumbers? Yeah.
The voices
Kamen
on the
Rider. Hey Shin.
That's how you solve it. And then ZO is the next generation. We need, like, name a wrestler or two for that. For ZO. Who's the wrestler's gonna be ZO? Name
It's
it.
John Cena.
Fuck. Are you... I'm the destroyer of worlds, brother! Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
And then he just mentions out of nowhere.
Zio with Seth Rollins.
No, John Cena.
Good.
Who would John Cena be?
John Cena would be like.
Would he be Ghost because you can't see me?
Maybe, yeah.
That imply. Does that imply him? He's also bad, but I heard he's a good guy though.
He is a good guy.
Where's Chihiro there now? Because this is Amazon season 2.
And then Undertaker is 15.
Why? Chihiro lamented the moment he saw you being attacked by Goro. Sorry, miss, I guess that you're already dead, Goro said moments before he resheathed his sword back into his scabbard, complete with an audible click. So, I would be fine with it being like, oh, it's a zombie, so he's making the you're already dead joke there. But the problem is, this is fucking Amazon Season 2, and goofy shit like this doesn't fit there. There is humor in Amazons, but it's rather, like, it's like subdued compared to regular Kamen Rider, and I like that. So they just, but this isn't. It isn't.
He's tonally like
dissonant.
Blind. Tonally dissonant.
Goro is tonally dissonant in this. This guy is the writer is tonally blind.
Goro is tonally inconsistent.
Yeah. When Goro shoots the Yoshiyuki shin back, Yu bleeds out. She sustains a large cut inflicted by Goro's blade. However, due to the fact she is a Sigma-type Amazon being born from her corpse and the equivalent of a zombie, it wasn't enough to kill her. What have you done to Yu? Chihiro shouted. He attempts to get revenge on Goro, only for Kuroto as Genmu zombie action gamer level X0 to stall Amazon Neo after appearing from a continued warp pipe. Neo manages to get away from Kuroto as he kicks the Game Master with the spiked boots of his armor, causing him to get a game over. Kuroto then respawns moments later as he keeps Chihiro away from EU. You'll be facing me. I am God, Kuroto boasted. He swings his Gashikon breaker. Why? Why? As for EU, she doesn't stop from trying to kill Chihiro as Taki, Anzu, and Natsu try to keep her away from the young boy. Goro, use these. Anzu throws the banana and full bottles. Thank you, Goro replied. He then ejects the Crone stealth full bottles. He shook the new bottles and placed them into the build driver. Why are they protecting Chihiro now? Why are they protecting Chihiro now?
Because we touch ourselves at night, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, I don't even do it at night.
I'm just...
Did you say you don't only do it at night?
We're live on stream.
I
don't know what I heard.
You don't want to. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about...
It was a joke. It was a joke response that just fell flat and just kind of feels awkward. So don't. Let's stop talking about this. Banana lock best match. G7 Icarus XYZ proceeds to crank the lever of his build driver to initiate the form change. Within moments, the halves of Banana and Lock armor pieces merge onto Goro. The result, he transforms into Kamen Rider Baron. Shocked to see Goro's form with a banana-shaped armor, she exclaims, "Banana! Banana!" And she inadvertently loses her grip of EU, causing the Pro-Amazon to charge and attempt to kill Chihiro. "It's Baron!" Goro shouted, realizing he transforms into G7 Baron. Why does he know that?
Wait, here's the shit part. That's all. You know why he knows that? Because that's the joke that Baron and Zack's actors always make.
I know, but like, why would Goro even know who Baron is?
Banana.
Baronda. Yeah, but why does Goro know who Baron is? Why would he know that? That said, he pulls out the burnout sphere and stalls EU, preventing her from getting close to Chihiro. You're not going anywhere, Missy. Again, why are you protecting Chihiro now? G7 Baron swings the banner sphere at EU while the latter manages to counterattack, but Goro manages to turn the tables at a timed moment, with him being able to push Iyu back to a corner. They're in the middle of a field. What corner? What fucking corner? Goro takes the opportunity to finish the Crow Amazon off. He prepares to crank the build driver's lever. G7 Baron stabs a banosphere into the ground, creating banana-shaped projections which hit Iyu several times from below. It's powerful enough to knock Iyu out and force her out of her transformation. However, Iyu manages to stand up of all times like this. Shocked Chihiro slices Goroto's head off, giving the Game Master another game over with 68 lives remaining left. Iyu attempts to approach Chihiro only to be stopped by Jin, who is already transformed into Amazon Alpha. Jin recognizes the girl to be the daughter of his mentor, Professor Hoshino, and again Jin resumes his fight against his son, attacking him in a fit of uncontrollable rage, with Goro, who reverts back to his stealth armor, Taki, Natsu, and Anzu watching the father and son brawl. Goro and the girls have an obvious reason why they refuse to intervene. They already know Chihiro is a threat and they decide to let Jin work this out, but apparently they don't want to let Iyu do it for some reason. Even though they don't know that Iyu and Chihiro are even friends beyond just what Chihiro was saying just then.
They shouldn't know who Iyu is.
Like, they should maybe know who she is, but they shouldn't, like, know that she and Chihiro have any kind of
Chihiro connection, yeah.
Or at the very least, they shouldn't care about that, because they're letting Chihiro's father try and kill him. So that shouldn't matter. So why did they have to attack Iyu? What reason was there? After the fight lasted for 5 minutes, Jin manages to knock Chihiro and force him out of his transformation. Iyu interrupts their fight and she manages to recognize Chihiro and just suddenly sang a familiar song. Before Jin was about to deal the killing blow on his son, Iyu stabs Amazon Alpha from behind and sends him falling into the hills. No! Shouted Anzu when Iyu sends Jin out to the hills. To Chihiro's shock and joy, the girl asks him if his injuries hurt. Later, the two decided to flee and leave the fields. Thanks to Iyu saving Chihiro from Jin, it's more likely that 4C will hunt her down as well. Oh, Christ. And they're gonna have the fucking peanut gallery during fucking Jin and Nanaher reuniting, because you can't have anything fucking just involving like characters who should be there. You gotta shove in characters who are completely unrelated. Later, Jin wakes up. He miraculously survived from his injuries, only to stumble at the presence of the jellyfish Amazon, who stroked his cheek with its tentacles that caused him to wake up. He rips off the creature's tentacles, asking if it was about to eat him. He proceeds to bite into the tentacles to try and restore himself. Goro and the girls manage to find Jin after a long trek down. They notice the jellyfish Amazon trying to do something to him. It can't be. Goro begins to suspect something about the jellyfish Amazon. Before he can aim the G7 Skybuster at the creature, it retreated someplace else. Though Jin tries to trace it by scent, he becomes startled when he recognizes the smell as that of Nanaher. As Jin attempts to run where that Amazon went off to, Haruka, Mizuki, and the three space explorers, Mayu, Mitsuzane, and Samus run into him. To the space explorers' surprise, they still manage to keep on track with Jin's movements. Jin-san! Haruka rushes to Jin, who along his sister and the three space explorers are surprised to see Jin in a horrible state. Oh, it's you, Jin replied dryly. When Mizuki attempts to help Jin, only for the latter to avoid the young lady. Jin asks Haruka that is he, Mizuki, and the three space explorers after that Amazon that the former ran into. What?
Huh?
Jin asks Haruka that is he, Mizuki, and the three space explorers after that Amazon that the former ran into. Haruka responds by revealing the truth to Jin. Nanaher is the jellyfish Amazon, by extension the original, which not only shocks Jin, but Goro, Taki, and Anzu too. Seriously? Natsu exclaimed. Unbelievable. Goro couldn't believe it either. Jin breaks down, recalling the fleeting moments with Nanaher, realizing that she became an Amazon herself. Haruka reveals that when Nanaher was pregnant with Chihiro and he was the one who helped them at that time, admitting how selfish it may sound, Haruka promises to take care of them. Jin continued with his breakdown and just punched the stone with his fist. He's completely lost it, Taki lamented of Jin going off to a deep end. The original source of the contagion that turns humans into Amazons is Chihiro and Nana-san, Haruka continued. That's why... Yeah, Jin replies. That's why I will be the one to kill them. I won't leave any Amazon alive. But Haruka stops him, asking that how long Jin will continue until he completely loses his sanity. Haruka even insists that he should be the one to end both Chihiro and Nana's sufferings. Jin refutes violently and reminds Haruka that he has no right to have a family. He even ate the tendrils he ripped off from the jellyfish Amazon right in front of Haruka, much to the disgust of the space explorers and Goro and the 3 female ninjas. Gross! Anzu exclaimed. I can't bear to watch, Natsu added. After that, Jin walked away, ignoring Haruka's pleas. They were literally just there to be the fucking peanut gallery. They didn't contribute anything to that.
What's going on?
Nothing. Author's Note 2. Deviations from the Amazon's source material. In Way to Nowhere, after Hiroki intervenes Iyu from attacking Chihiro in the original source, Kurosaki pins him down. Here, Kiryu used a sleep energy item, allowing Iyu to move on to continue chasing Chihiro. Here in the story, Goro helps Jin fighting Chihiro. In the original source material, during Jin's fight with Chihiro, caused the latter to mutate into his origin form. Here, Goro's finishing move caused Chihiro to mutate into his aforementioned form. In Crossing Rubicon, in the original episode, Mamoru escapes on his own after being reasoned by his former MPS colleagues. Here, Makoto and Elaine allowed him to escape so the MPS operators can follow him to the original. It is their plan for the MPS operators to follow Mamoru, leading to the original. So, let's remove a scene between the actual fucking
People
Amazon's
who care
characters and just make it like, oh, the fucking ghost characters did it. In the scene where Iyu confronts Chihiro in the original source material they fight, here Iyu gets attacked by Goro and the 3 Kunoichi for no reason. Literally for no reason. This is the first time Goro used the Genbu shield. G7 Icarus XYZ's Rider Kick via Build Driver's Vortex finish plus Nova Brace's speed time in this chapter not only is similar to X-Aid Muteki Gamer's first Rider Kick, but to some extent it combines that of Fi's Axel Form's Axel Crimson Smash. I don't care. I really forgot when was the first time Michi used Suika Arms in Volume 2. Much like how Baron and Knuckle used different weapons and assuming Suika Arms gave them a jousting lance and watermelon-shaped boxing gloves respectively, Ryugen's weapon in Suika Arms is an arm cannon shaped like the Budo Ryoho, albeit a larger scale. Also, the arms has hidden missile pods within the pauldrons and more cannons mounted on the shoulders. Goro being the one who attacked Iyu just before she and Chihiro are about to fight is an ironic coincidence. Goro's rider form is a crow motif, both his prototype and the build driver upgraded one, while Iyu is a crow Amazon.
Fuck up.
Not irony. Not irony.
Yeah. No, what?
Just a coincidence. When Goro transforms to G7 Baron, Anzu exclaims, "Banana! Banana!" only for Goro to respond, "It's Baron." It doubles as a homage to the game's 3rd episode when Kaito first transformed into Armored Rider Baron. Zack screams the said line before Kaito says Baron da. This scene was made as a running gag by both Zack and Kaito's actors in various stage shows. Whenever Yutaka Kobayashi was about to reenact Kaito's transformation scene.
Goddamn homage.
It's just stolen.
Something similar to another, should make it similar to that entire thing.
But
and
not the
homage,
same.
That's the same thing. No, that is just straight up a rip-off. You just ripped off the same joke. That's not a homage. That is essentially just stealing the joke. You are not a good writer. This is not a good story.
Alt is angry.
You have made this. I swear to...
Alt is angry.
I got mad yesterday. Alt gets mad today.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even here yesterday. I wasn't like I didn't know how bad it was until oh my god. You know what, Rose? You need to be cheered up by this.
What?
Look
Oh.
at
Oh,
Look at this dumb boy.
baby
Look at this dumb
boy.
boy.
Oh, it's
Dumb boy.
guys, it's chapter 69. I'd say nice, but
No.
This is
episode
not
69, Leave No Stone Unturned. Author's Note 1. This chapter adapts the Amazons Season 2 episodes, the second half of Yellow Brick Road and first half of the final episode, Amazons. That said, this will be the penultimate chapter of the Amazons route and of Act 4 in general. Leave no stone unturned means is to try every possible course of action in order to achieve something.
No shit!
He really has to fucking explain this. He really feels like he needs to explain this to us. Fittingly, is the title of this chapter, Chihiro is trying whatever it takes to evade his pursuers. Jin, his fater, obviously he meant father, but he misspelled it. 4C as well as the Space Explorers. In general, the Space Explorers, Haruka and Jin, are doing whatever they can to put an end to the outbreak of Amazons once and for all. For the Space Explorers' case is to assassinate the mastermind that started it all, Chairman Takaki Tenjo. Why do you know that? Why do you know that? Why do you know that he was involved with that? Most of the Amazons characters don't know that he is, so why would you know?
Literally, Amazon Season 2 ends on a cliffhanger, and he's gonna do some bullshit that it doesn't end on a cliffhanger, because what's a cliffhanger?
Well, what's he gonna fucking do when the Amazons movie comes out?
He's gonna shove his dick in it again.
This explains why Alain and Makoto went undercover as Reika Mizusawa's bodyguards. They will find the opportunity to ice down their target. Much like back in Volume 2, Makoto's Sin Spectre and Elaine's Yujo Burst Necron forms appear in the story months before the V Cinema came. I decided to debut Gemu's God Maximum Gamer Level Billion in the story. But...
Why? No, okay, alright, here's the fucking thing. He's gonna do that, and he's gonna have, God Maximum Mighty X be used heroically, which breaks the entirety of God Maximum Mighty X.
Yeah.
It is not a heroic power. It is an explicitly villainous power.
yeah.
He gets it from creating a fake parad, and then,
Yeah, like... It's not... Also, the fact he fucking used Sin Spectre and Yujo Burst before they actually appeared, but then he had them, the characters gain the forms the way that they did in the V Cinema, in his recap of the V Cinema, is really stupid, because wouldn't they already have those forms?
Okay, I don't know if we could keep we can't give this writer, no, we haven't been given this writer the benefit of the doubt. I think we should give him negative benefit of the doubt. Just like,
Yeah.
we don't even give him mercy at this point.
After a long journey wherever, Jin chases his son Chihiro with the intent to kill the young boy. Goro and the girls suddenly ran into the jellyfish Amazon after they searched for Jin down the hills. Jin realized that this abomination was revealed to be none other than his lover Nanoha. Haruka, his sister Mizuki, and the three space explorers consisting of Mitsuzane, Mayu, and Samus run into Jin, in which Haruka reveals to Jin the truth about Nanoha becoming an Amazon, having passed lysogenic cells to Chihiro, and promises to him that he should leave the rest to him. Upon learning this, Jin breaks down hysterically because of his actions. Nanoha became an abomination just like Jin himself. In spite of that, Jin vows that he alone will be the one to put an end to what transpired everything, and he is still determined to end the sufferings of Chihiro and Nanoha for all they have been through. Haruka still stops him, but Jin ignored his pleas and moved along. But before Goro and his girls thought about to follow Jin, hey, remember Goro's maid, whatever her name, Kasumi. It's Kasumi because I remember it's the same name as Ryuga's girlfriend. When was the last time she did anything?
That's what. Battered Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Relic. Park feels familiar. Lost abilities by defeating enemies and fighting alongside fellow guardians. Okay.
But before Goran's guilds thought about continuing to follow Jin, he begins to ask Samus if they will be after one of the original as well. Samus reveals about her plan to assassinate Nozama Pharmacy Chairman Tenjo Takaki, much to the surprise of the Mizusawa siblings. Say what? Are you planning to kill Chairman Tenjo? Asked Izuki. Chairman Tenjo Takaki seems to be connected to all that happened in regards with the Tulalock incident.
How? No one
Explained.
would be able to figure that out because no one has
Exactly.
had enough interaction with him to figure that out.
Yeah. No one fucking knew that in Amazon, so why would you random assholes who weren't even involved with the Season 1 plot know this?
Bros, for a second, just look at this Koadi again, but look, he has glasses on. He has glasses on like a nerd.
Aww.
Okay, back to the suffering, because...
I sent 2 of my crew to go undercover within his mansion. It seems all 6 space explorers are involved in this war between humans and Amazons. Mayu, Mitsuzane, and Samus are working with Haruka to find the source of the infection that causes humans into Amazons, the original, more specifically Nanaher. Go, along with the Dr. Riders, Taiga and Kiria, cooperate with 4C to hunt the other original, Chihiro. Elena and Makoto went into deep undercover as bodyguards for Haruka's mother, Reika, so they can silence Chairman Tenjo. Okay. Samus overheard from Elena Makoto about Tenjo's motives in regards to the Amazons. He ordered the release of these abominations to create an ecosystem where everyone will have to kill to survive, which disgusted Goro. That guy cares about survival of the fittest more than any... That guy cares about survival of the fittest than anything else, Goro said in disapproval about Tenjo Takaki. Why did y'all know this? Why would you know this?
You have no right to know this.
Which explains those guys at Nozama create their private security contractors to cover up their dirty work, Anzu added. That's terrible, Taki lamented. I didn't expect something like that where people with wealth and power would use these monsters for profit. That is unforgivable. Comparing
This
Tenjo...
guy would be horrible at, like, tabletop because he'd just metagame the whole fucking time.
This is a metagamer. Comparing Tenjo to Namba should be obvious. Both elderly men have no qualm committing heinous means to gain profit. That's how Goro pointed out, much like his suspicions about Namba Heavy Industries because of its links with Faust from what he learned from Anzu. Yeah, its links with Faust are the least of its fucking problems. But obviously we didn't know that then, so he didn't know that. From what he learned from Anzu, the space explorers expressed a similar predicament when it comes to Nozama Pharmacy, so that's why they plan to engage wet work by eliminating Tenjo. Mizuki does point out that Tenjo is a corrupt businessman of the worst kind. Even her mother's standards couldn't stand the old man's filibusters about social Darwinism. At least Reika hides it by showing concern for the chairman, but the space explorers planning to ice the old guy proves to be too much. Why would they suddenly be down with just fucking murdering a guy again? Why?
Because moral ambiguity.
But they were never positioned as morally ambiguous. Goro was, but the space explorers weren't. And it's... Most of them are people who would be willing to kill someone at some point, but, like, probably wouldn't now. After they've finished the seasons they're in. Like, I don't think Michi would really want to anymore, because it'd be like, but what if we get the wrong guy, for example, you know? Like, I mean, and Go, I don't think, unless it's his dad back from the dead, he wouldn't want to kill someone. Mayu! I don't think Mayu would be down with murder, but I haven't watched Wizard, so I can't say.
No, she wouldn't.
And I can't say I think Makoto and Elaine would be either. That said, despite Haruka and Mizuki appalled about Samus' plan to assassinate Chairman Tenjo Takaki as a means to put an end to what transpired, everything in regards to the war between humans and Amazons. Okay. Haruka had no other choice to agree with the space explorers, hoping to avoid repeating the similar tragedies starting the telelock incident 5 years ago. However,
Did
Samus...
he finally spell it right?
Yeah, he started spelling it right. However, Samus has another wet work plan. Next target besides Tenjo Takaki would be Tachibana Yugo, the de facto head of 4C. Yeah,
who?
Why Tachibana Yugo? Why him? Oh, that's right. It's because at the end of Season 2 of Amazons, he's like, yeah, we're gonna do Sigma Project, so this guy doesn't want it to end on a cliffhanger, so he's just gonna fucking kill the characters who would be doing something else. Who would be doing something bad.
Because they... Oh my god, it's like Neil Breen. Kill the bad... Just killing all of the bad guys.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Like, fuck off. Why Tachibana-san of all people? Mizuki objects. Mizuki, it's like they plan to take things differently than us, Haruka replied. If they want to silence Tachibana-san on the chairman, let them. What's important is we need to put an end to all of this. No! No! Don't think that's...
We're not going to fucking understand this.
That said, Anzu decides to volunteer for the wet work mission since she is a skilled assassin not only into just ninja techniques whatsoever, she is fond of using long-range firearms, more specifically sniper rifles. Yeah, did you forget that Anzu is actually not just a funny, haha older sister character who says wacky things so that Goro can respond with wacky things? Because it seems the author did for a while. Also, Samus was also carrying a case containing an anti-material sniper rifle. Holy shit. The Barrett M82A1 Special Application Scope Rifle SASR. This Barrett was fitted...
Yeah, well, like, he keeps talking about real guns and he keeps going into, like, Clancy levels of detail about them.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he's not getting some of these details horribly wrong.
Yeah. This Barrett was fitted with a high-powered thermal scope and enhanced zoom capabilities, making the weapon a deadly force for a sniper rifle. Jesus Christ, where the hell did you get that weapon? Goro exclaimed. I bought it from an arms dealer the moment here in Tomoko City, said the bounty hunter. Conventional weapons of this era are deadly up to this day, even by standards. Taki didn't understand about high-powered sniper rifles either, considering the era she came from. Anzu takes the case
Well, I bet
containing
you
the rifle
Anzu...
from Samus.
Natsu, whatever.
Natsu does for some reason.
Because
Anzu decides
Batman.
to split up from her brother, and so does Mayu for Samus's side, as she will be the ones who will act as the spotter. Ditto for Natsu, as she asked permission for her master to go along with Anzu, leaving Goro and Taki as well as Kuroto whilst inside. So Natsu also is just like, yeah, let's fucking assassinate some dude. Who we barely have, like, actual reason to assassinate. Yeah, where do you find an arms dealer in Japan? Even if this is where, like, Amazons are, like, guns are super fucking illegal.
Unless you have a proper license and a bunch of other things, Japan is not gonna let you have guns that openly.
Yeah.
Like,
leaving Goro and Taki as well as Kuroto alongside Poppy's Bugvisor 2 in Goro's possession to continue following Jin, as Jin is the only one who will lead Goro and Taki to the Jellyfish Amazon, the primary original. Chihiro's whereabouts. Kurosaki and his team learn that Chihiro and Ryu are taking shelter in a wedding chapel from Fudamori, with him already relinquishes his duty as 4C chief back to Tachibana, who just recently came back from the hospital following his bones being squeezed during Chihiro's rampage. What the shit? Personal delivery from the chief? Kurosaki said sarcastically. I'm no longer the acting chief since the real deal finally came back, Fudamori replies. After Fudamori regroups with Kurosaki's guys, alongside Go, Tiger, and Kiria, they learn that Tachibana ordered the activation of the self-disposal protocol and EU's when the former admits this is the first time he'll kill an Amazon. Huh? Kurosaki raised an eyebrow. Say again? Four Eyes, Go added. Stop having people call him Four eyes, I beg you. This is Megane phobia and I will not stand for it. So, Tachibana decided to press the button for a use armlet, I suppose, Kurosaki deduced. Fudamori continued. It works intermittently for 5 to 6 hours. She'll be finished after that. That old man's cold. Well, I guess this allows us to focus on Chihiro. Meanwhile, Samus and Mitsuzane made it back to the city as they decided to chase down Chihiro with Haruka. They learned from Go that Chihiro is taking shelter in a chapel with Iu and 4C has the building completely surrounded. As Haruka drove on his motorcycle with his sister Mizuki, Samus drove with the machine Tri-Hunter on her own. Hey, Samus has a motorcycle apparently. I don't remember that ever being mentioned before. Even in Volume 1, I do not remember the machine Tri-Hunter being a thing. Do either of you remember that? Guys?
No.
Okay.
No.
She didn't have like actual rider powers in Volume 1. She had like rider
okay.
she had the like the Metroid thing of gaining like other people's powers.
Yeah.
But with with the rider's abilities.
Yeah. With Mitsuzane driving with his Rose Attacker lock vehicle. If in case you don't miss it, the guys in 4C have some kind of kill switch device fitted know that girl's armlet, said Go through the Tri-Hunter's comms. 4C is planning this so they can get to Chihiro with little to no problem at all, Samus deduces. In that case, we need to get there before things can go completely ugly, Mitsuzane answered. Back inside the chapel, Chihiro learns that someone must have activated the kill switch self-disposal protocol in Iu's armlet, the YBR-19 system. Is that what it's actually called or not?
I don't know.
Iu will sustain shocks, but she is oblivious to pain due to being a Sigma-type Amazon. Why? Iu is almost back to normal too, said Chihiro when he attempts to remove the armlet from Iu with a crowbar, only to fail. However, he senses the presence of Amazon nearby. Outside, 4C troops began surrounding the chapel, and Kurosaki, Go, and the Dr. Riders for seeing it just distance away.
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. However, things have began to take things for the worst. This is Take from Team Akamatsu. It's an Amazon, one of the operatives radioed Kurosaki. One of our snipers suddenly turned into an Amazon. Say what? Kurosaki replied. Captain Akamatsu is down. Hearing gunfire through the radio and some of Akamatsu's men being slaughtered by an Amazon from the inside, Kurosaki decided to take action. God damn it, why of all places? I thought everyone was regularly checked. Kurosaki had erupted and lashed out on Fudamori. Fudamori replied, oh, remember that thing Chihiro did? Maybe he swallowed body fluids? By bringing up Chihiro's mutation into his origin form back in 4C's headquarters basement, it is more likely that one of the operatives that mutated into an Amazon was exposed to Chihiro's lysogenic cells. Within moments, they hear the sound of motorcycles and a Lamborghini Aventador in front of the church, revealing to be Haruka and two space explorers in the form of Mitsuzane and Samus. Seconds later, Mizuki reports to Kurosaki. Well, here's our cavalry. Mind, I better catch up with them. Go ran off and transform into dead heat, Mac. Okay, Mizusawa, let's go, said Kurosaki as they go inside and help the other operatives. The white Kamen Rider with a mouth. Please stop calling him that. He isn't Deadpool. Stop making him into Deadpool. Please, please, please. Stop making him go into Deadpool. Please, I beg you. Please. Fuck. Please. Please. Please, 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 please stop making Go into Deadpool. He isn't. Regrouped with his crewmates. Either way, they went on inside of the chapel to search for either Chihiro and or Iu. Once inside, they find Iu standing in the center of the room. That's, Mitsuzane muttered. Samus noticed the armlet on Iu vibrating and her skin burning. That armlet is giving her electrical shocks, the bounty hunter deduced. Considering the fact she can't feel the pain of getting shocked, looks like this is 4C's idea of outliving her of her usefulness. No shit, Go added. However, Iu began to say these words repeatedly. Papa and Mama and Oni-chan, while her armlet continues to make short work of her. In her point of view, she began to have flashbacks of the horrifying experience she felt when her father turned into an Amazon on her birthday and even ate her. Mizusane and Go attempt to approach Iyo, only for Samus to remind the two men not to, as this can lead to disastrous consequences. Iyu's in the verge of losing her sanity, recalling her traumatic experience. And then Iyo is about seconds away from a mental breakdown. And then she screams hysterically, "Papa, stop it, she exclaimed. She's, the bounty hunter grimaced. Iyo reaches her breaking point and pulls the beak-like button of her armlet and screams Amazon as she transforms into the Crow Amazon. With the Buggle 2 and Genesis drivers equipped, respectively, Samus and Mitsuzane put on their trinkets into their belts, run into battle, transforming into Huntress, Ninja Gamer, Level X, and Ryugen Jimba Dragon Fruit Arms. Dead Heat Mac follows the other two as they do whatever they can to subdue Iyo, only for the Crow Amazon to thrash at the three Kamen Riders, pushing them back. Go had another choice to bring in the big guns, that is, he swaps Shift Dead Heat for Shift Ride Crosser as he changes into a more formidable Mac Chaser form. Hunter's Level X summons a Gashikon Key Slasher. Samus they're in the chapel now, so to... Samus pressed the axe button, the key slash, to inflict damage on Iyo, sending her flying to the back of the room, where there is another line of chaos ensued when 4C, Haruka, and Chihiro are fighting a rogue 4C member who mutated into a snake Amazon. The Crow Amazon manages to stand up and attack a nearby 4C gunman, which attracted the attention of Chihiro. Iyo continued thrashing on every nearby 4C gunman in her way, that even includes Haruka and Chihiro, as the latter tries to snap Iyo back, but to no avail. Snipe Simulation Gamer and Laser Turbo Formula Gamer showed up, and Tiger fires his ship cannons on the Crow Amazon. This causes Iyo to take her frustration on the two Doctor Riders. Within moments, Kurosaki and Mizuki arrived on the scene, with the former as shocked to see Iyo going berserk. "Samus, put that Amazon down quick," said Mitsuzane. "Leave it to me," the bounty hunter replied as she readied her Gashikon Key Slasher and inserted the Maximum Mighty X Gash at the weapon, followed by pressing the B button and the Buggle Driver 2. Huntress's Gashikon Key Slasher began to gather enormous amounts of energy and thrust the Key Slasher into the Snake Amazon, sending an unlimited surge of energy into the target that instantly killed the Amazon. Meanwhile, as Iyo continued losing control of herself, attacking the Space Explorers and Chihiro without second thought, Mitsuzane is doing whatever he can to restrain the Crow Amazon so Tiger can open fire. "Hanaya-sensei, take the shot, hurry," said Mitsuzane as he pins Iyo, asking Tiger to quickly take the shot before Iyo breaks free. Yeah, you can almost see how fucking tonally dissonant it is. Hate it. Snipe level 50 aimed all of his cannons at the Crow Amazon. Not only he inadvertently sends Mitsuzane back to the other side of the room, it was powerful enough to force Iyo out of her transformation. Go and Samus check on him afterwards. "Iyo!" Chihiro cried as he rushed to Iyo. Fortunately, Iyo manages to stand up and regain control of her senses. Again, Iyo began to say repeatedly, "Papa ate me. I was the one in pain." Everyone witnessing this paused for a moment, including Mizuki, Haruka, and the Space Explorers. Miraculously, Mitsuzane manages to stand up on his 2 feet after he had himself being knocked back by Tiger's finisher. "The one who died was," Iyo muttered. "Stop it!" Chihiro tells Iyo to stop as he embraced her. An irate Kurosaki orders Mizuki to fire the heavy scatter shot on both Chihiro and Iyo. Chihiro goes into another breakdown as he's about to mutate into his origin form, and tendrils all over his body began to sprout. "Get down!" Haruka tackles Mizuki down to the ground. The Space Explorers, Kiryu, and Tiger quickly get out of the room, back into the chapel itself, where they found Iyo. Chihiro's tentacles began to impale everyone inside the room, save for Kurosaki, Mizuki, Haruka, and the Space Explorers. Minutes later, the Space Explorers checked back in the room where Chihiro and Iyo are, only to find Hiroki to see the carnage caused by the young
That's
boy.
a lot of people in the room not impaled.
Yeah.
So you can't say everyone in the room.
Yeah. Why? Why aren't we allowed to live? Chihiro tearfully laments about the fate of being hunted. Hearing this, Hiroki breaks into tears. Oh boy, time for him to ruin the scene with Mamoru. Elsewhere in the forest, Mamoru is trying to find a way back to the original with the intent to preserve the Amazons around the world. Along the way, he sensed the presence of his former comrades tailing him, that is Misaki, Fukuda, Shido, and Nozumi, the remnants of Nozomu pressed in service. The former MPS members, now 4C operatives, has Mamoru completely surrounded. Fukuda shows up in a depressed state. This is after finding out his mother became an Amazon that forced him to kill her out of mercy. He holds a grenade launcher with him containing the heavy scatter shot round. Misaki and Nozomi then prepare to stand guard so they can prevent Mamoru from reaching the original. Shido crept closer as well, aiming his M4 carbine on the rogue Amazon. That is a heavy scatter shot, isn't it? Mamoru asked, keeping a dissonantly polite tone. Where's the original? Fukuda wastes no time exchanging pleasantries. It's me, Mamoru insists that he claims to be the original, but in reality he isn't. Mamoru, stop turning humans into Amazons, Nozomi shouted. Mamoru charges and holds Misaki hostage right before his former friends. Then you should have shot me 5 years ago, the rogue Amazon exclaimed. Recalling the past 5 years, Mamoru could have lived in peace with the other surviving Amazons after the Tiller Lock incident if Takayama Jin didn't invade their territory. It's too late, Shido pitied their former friend. Yeah, we've been thinking that all this time. He then loaded his weapon. Right now, especially Fukuda-san. Fuku-san's mother was infected. Misaki brought up Fukuda's mother turning into an Amazon, in which Fukuda had no other choice to mercy kill his mother for that matter. You want to shoot me, do you? Mamoru goads Fukuda into killing him. Goads Fukuda to kill him. Though he holds Mamoru responsible for turning his mother into an Amazon, Fukuda can't bring himself to kill a person he once considered a friend. No, said Fukuda in hesitation when he loaded his grenade launcher. I didn't come for revenge. What I regret is more than not shooting you, it's that we didn't stop you from leaving, even if by force. We wanted to save you, Misaki added, but all we did was wash our hands of you, Mamoru-chan. Okay, I'm glad he didn't shove any other characters into this scene, but like he's fucking up phrasing and stuff, so it's still bad. Yeah. At the very least, he didn't feel the need to have a fucking peanut gallery in this scene. So someone has to pay the price for that failure, Shido laments, and it's a bigger bill. This time we'll settle things properly, Nozomi added. Whether we shoot you or not, this time we'll stay by your side, Mamoru. However, you need to give us the original, Shido said as he convinces Mamoru to lead them to the jellyfish Amazon. In one last act of defiance, Mamoru transforms into Mole Amazon and ninjas Misaki, only for the other 3 MPS members to open fire at him. The rogue Amazon fends off Nozomi as he escapes again as he heads to the original. Tearful reunion. Meanwhile, at the beach, Jin finally made it, reaching the jellyfish Amazon, in this case Nanoha. Goro, almost already transformed into G7 Icarus XYZ Stealth Kurama, and Taki kept her distance from Jin, knowing this is a mutual interaction between Jin and Nanoha. Beneath the jellyfish Amazon's face, Nanoha's actual face superimposes right through it. For the first time, I'm glad my eyes are like this, Jin spoke directly to Nanoha. Despite his deteriorated vision, he can feel Nanoha's presence through his ears and nose. Then he smiled at her, because I don't want to see this. Again,
it's fucked up.
Nanoha's face superimposed right through the jellyfish Amazon's visage. Jin continued, but I can't do anything about my sense of smell. Jin puts on his belt and prepares to transform in deepest lament. Jin smiles for a brief moment before it shows his face of sadness and despair. Then he screams at the top of his lungs, Amazon! Followed by letting out a roar of anger and sorrow as he transforms into Amazon Alpha. Jin charges and presses forward at Nanoha while regretting her love for him. Oh, it's because you're simple. It's okay. How can you stick with a guy like that? Because I know you've been crying all this time. Completely taken out of context. He never did Amazon Season 1, so it doesn't fucking make sense.
No.
While Goro and Taki watch Jin being maimed and manhandled by the jellyfish Amazons, Goro takes off his suit's helmet and expresses a brief sympathy towards Jin's pain. The feeling when Jin's family became monsters he seeks to destroy is painful to watch in some ways. Jin loved Nanoha more ways than one and is trying to keep his woman out of his harm's way, but Jin's already too late to save them after they mutated into Amazons, and Chihiro being one of the source of turning humans into these abominations. Seconds later, Goro picks up the Bug Visor 2 and Kuroto emerges from it. Fuck off, why? What's the matter? Is Takayama Jin's sorrow really haunting you? asked the Game Master. Partly, Goro replied dryly. That guy realizing the important person he cared and loved becoming a monster while he tries to end her suffering can be very painful to watch. How do you feel the same way or a similar thing like that to anyone you care? Why is this happening? Why is this happening right now? The Zetatech CEO asked Kuroto if he did a similar thing to someone he cared about. The Game Master brings up how he unintentionally infected his own mother with game illness, which result of Poppy Pupapa being born, leading to him creating Kamen Rider Chronicles so that clearing the said game can bring back those who were infected by the Bugster virus during 0 Day, and then Rider Chronicle game itself. He wouldn't. regret infecting her with the Bugster virus. Because it's like, but you can bring her back. She's immortal now. My mother's immortal. I can just bring her back. Like, he wouldn't fucking...
Dan doesn't understand what the problem with the Bugster virus is.
Yeah.
He sees it as, like, the ultimate form of...
there's a bit...
Reality.
When fucking Nico has the Game Deus virus, he's like, don't worry, if you die, we can just bring you back as a Bugster. And it's like, Dan, that's not... It's not great, Dan.
You can tell he means to say that as, like, some measure of reassurance.
Yeah, it's just the...
But it's Dan, though.
Yeah, because he doesn't understand what the problem is with that.
He doesn't understand that the Bugster virus is a problem that people don't like.
Yeah. I infected my mother with game illness and desperate thought of finding a way to save her was create Kamen Rider Chronicle, Goruto replied. And my father, or the one who used to be my father, neglected me and used my talents for his profit, and I'm glad a certain psychotic bounty hunter ripped him in half. But that doesn't stop me to make use of my godly talents to change the world. The Game Master pulls out a new gashat that resembles X8's Maximum Mighty X. Since that's Kuroto's personal gashat, he dubs it God Maximum Mighty X. Why is he using this? In this scene?
No, don't have him do a heroic thing, especially not in the middle of Jin's fight with Nanaha.
Yeah, like, come on. Don't ruin
This is... Oh, God. This sucks.
Oh god, there's some real bad shit going on later on. Hang on. Well, that explains everything. You and I are not very different in some ways. Goro points out that despite his and Kuroto's troubled past, not much different towards each other in more ways than one. We're both taking pride to our genius-level intellect and invent things to change the world, but what really separates us is I don't fancy myself as a god and start going out in hissy fits. End of story. Hate this. Very well, I will demonstrate you what godly talents can accomplish that no normal man can do before. Kuroto smirked as he puts on his gamer drive before he activates God Maximum Mighty X. Grade Billion, Henshin. Hate this. Hate that he's fucking interrupting a genuinely good scene with this shit. Hate this. Absolutely hate it. Kuroto transformed into Gemu in his Action Gamer Level 0 suit. Can you close the curtains, please? And a differently coloured Maximum Gamer emerges above him. This mech suit is different than the one's X8 dons. Only it has Kamen Rider Gemu's purple colours and eyes on the torso. Gemu then presses the lid of the God MMX Gashat to initiate the suit donning. He jumps at the mech with the suit, encasing him as the suit assembles. After wearing the God Maximum Gamer armor, Kuroto proclaims his level exceed beyond than standards, with his level being billion. Absurd as it sounds, but the real question in mind is, can level a billion be enough to stand against the jellyfish Amazon?
Sorry, I'm late.
It's fine. He's ruining the scene of Jin and Nanaher on the beach by adding Dan Kuroto into it, and also Goro.
Why?
Because he wanted to add. Because he wanted to add God Maximum Mighty X and didn't realize, like,
that God Maximum Mighty X is inherently villainous.
And also that you shouldn't fucking interrupt this fight, because there's a reason why it's Jin and Nanaher. Is because they actually have a personal connection. Meanwhile, Dan and Goro have literally nothing to do with either of them.
Fuck, that's awful.
It is.
It's real bad.
I wonder if he's updated so I could see if he
Oh,
just
probably.
commented on mine. Because I left 2 comments yesterday, so I'm wondering if he responded to those.
Trying to go fuck himself?
Kinda.
Good.
In a more constructive way, but...
Good.
Basically.
Good.
Nope, he has not.
I hope he isn't just ignoring you guys' reviews as, like, troll things, because...
He doesn't see constructive criticism as a real as anything other than negative.
I hope that's not the case, but...
I hope so too.
But I also want to punch him.
I know, Alt.
I know you want to punch everybody.
But we all want to punch this guy.
I
Yeah.
want to punch Sogo. wanna punch
Hey, say phase 2 heroines.
I want to punch Zeo just because I want to.
Yeah.
But then I want to like hug him. 'cause
Don't know
he's
why
Zeo.
Onari is there, but I know why Ryuga's there.
Yeah.
That said, Gemu God Maximum Gamer changes and prepares to dish out some godly power on the original. Please don't. Literally, you started out this scene with Goro and Taki not interfering because they knew it was a personal matter, but then have them interfere anyway. What's the fucking point?
Nothing.
Taki holds the VNZ 2000 golem in its compact briefcase form. Goro hands her the Ragnamail full bottle and prepares to activate the mech armor. Yeah, that's right. Remember these?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about the mechs.
I hate this. I
hate
honestly hate
this.
this. This is ruining the story every time they're mentioned.
Yeah. Aren't they meant to be fucking huge? Or at least pretty big. Like, they just don't fit.
They do not fit Amazons at all.
It's just like taking like a really grounded story, like
After inserting
take like a World War II story and then adding in like giant robots in it, like not even like
Not even in a cool
Ironically.
way.
but not in a
Not-
cool way.
no, not like robots that look like they fit within the time. I mean like giant Gundams for no reason in World War II. Or like Gundam Wing in World War II. That's basically how you ruin it. Just put Gundam Wing.
After inserting the Ragnamail full bottle, the golem transforms into its bipedal mech armor. Taki dons the armor and assists Kuroto, leaving Goro to deal with the original the most reckless way possible. Jin finds himself being viciously maimed by the jellyfish Amazon's tentacles, all while trying to destroy the creature with all its might. Just as he's about to approach the creature again, Mamoru intercepts Amazon Alpha, much to his fury. Jin growled. Just Mamoru is about to assault Jin, he is stabbed in the back by Goro with the Yoshiyuki Shin. Go! G7 Icarus XYZ gives a nod to Amazon Alpha. Leave this bozo to me. Don't call Mamoru a bozo! Do not!
Oh, he's a
Do
bozo.
not.
Mamoru is good boy, and you don't fucking understand good boys.
You don't. The only good boy in your eyes is fucking... What's his face?
No, he doesn't believe that good boys can exist. He only believes that good girls can exist.
Yeah, because the boys have to be edgy. But then the girls are the moral compass, and even when the girls want to fucking murder people for very weird and small reasons, they are good compared to the morally grey boy characters, and they do goofy, funny things. Because women are more delicate and more motherly and more mature men, and it's the woman's responsibility to make the men in their lives grow up and act like adults. Because this is what this guy believes. Sorry, I'm just getting really annoyed about this guy's attitude towards women.
R-E-S-P-C-T.
Find out what it means to me.
R-E-S-P-C-T.
I don't know anymore. I'm just
Again, I hate just devolving into bitching about something being sexist or whatever, but it's like, this guy's attitude towards female characters and shit actually is really bad.
it's the worst. It's like
Yeah.
like that moment in High School of the Dead where like the dude, like a dude dies and like Psycho says something like something along those lines you just said, and I kind of like winced a bit, like what the fuck does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense.
With Goro stalling Mamoru, this gives Jin enough time to fight the jellyfish Amazon. The mole Amazon attempts to fight his way to save the original, only for Goro to stop Mamoru in his tracks. If he has this kill Mamoru instead of the fucking high pressure round do it, I'm gonna be upset.
Watch him kill Goro kill Mamoru.
Goro immediately inserted the crowful bottle while Yoshiyuki Shin is still in its sheath. When the mole Amazon charges at G7 Icarus XYZ, Goro slashes Mamoru in an X-shaped fashion with his weapon, but the attack is not yet in effect until Goro resheaths his blade. Before that, he mutters something to Mamoru. This is the end of the line for you.
I guessed.
Mamoru...
How come I was right?
Goro placed his sword back into the scabbard, complete with an audible click. This caused Mamoru to sustain an X-shaped cut in his chest to the point he starts to bleed out, weakening the mole Amazon. And worse, Mamoru starts to fear for his life as Goro is about to kill him. Mamoru hopelessly begs for Goro not to end his life. No, I don't want to die, I don't want to die. Unfortunately for the rogue Amazon, Goro shoots him 13 times with the G7 Skybuster, leaving him for dead. Luckily,
Wait, what? Wait, why is he killing Mamoru? Does Mamoru even die in the original Amazon?
Yeah, he does. He gets killed by a high pressure round by the Amazon Season 1 squad. And it's a sad moment.
Rather than this pitiful affair he's trying to do because apparently
Luckily,
he hates good boys.
Mamoru is still breathing. It is not in Goro's nature to take a life, whether they are guilty of their sins. Then why did he shoot him so many times?
Fuck off.
Also, he's killed a ton of demons from the Kamui tribe, but I guess they don't count as people.
Because they're demon space aliens.
Even though they're sapient beings, I guess they don't count as people.
I guess.
The only one who counts as the person is the human one, because she was actually his sister, so... But the rest all deserve to die, I guess. Shido and his team arrive on the scene. They see Jin fighting the jellyfish Amazon and Mamoru badly wounded. Takayama, Shido muttered, all while noticing 3 outsiders helping him. Then that's the original, asked Nimisaki. Shido then advised Fukuda to wait for a chance to use a heavy scattershot round, as they will be providing Jin some assistance, despite that Jin unknowingly had the 3 outsiders in the form of Taki, Goro and Kuroto to help him. Bad news that despite the jellyfish Amazon always standing still, its tentacles make short work of anyone around, and that even includes Shido's team. Goro isn't safe of this either until Taki takes the golem armor to him. Goro, attacking that abomination head-on is dangerous, said the ninja. I think it's your turn to use this armor right now. Got it, Goro nodded.
Wait, what's going on?
She's giving Goro her mech suit. Remember the mech suits they all had?
No.
They did. They flew into space to fight a giant skeleton dragon with them.
I barely remember that because it's so dumb.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate all of this.
Well, that happened, so, yeah.
And I see posts about people like, you shouldn't be attacking like these, you shouldn't be critiquing this like artists like on shit like this, but then like shit like this exists. And
It's like, if it's like an actual kid writing stuff, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be way lighter on them because it's a kid. But
because it's a kid and he's capable of learning, but this guy is apparently
has been writing for years,
and he's apparently out of
me,
college.
And
apparently older than me.
Hasn't fucking learned.
So it's like, we're not gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. We're not even gonna give him benefit. We're just
He's
gonna give him
20
doubt.
something.
We're not gonna give him benefit. We're not gonna give him doubt. We're just gonna give him doubt.
Yeah.
We're gonna just do it to him just because, you know. This should not exist as a story. Like, if this was written with, this would be good, but no. Just like
Jesus
putting that in
Christ.
perspective. It's just
While the golem suit manages to dwarf the jellyfish Amazon, Gemu's god maximum gamer allowed him to tank the punishments from the creature. He was able to land some massive damage on the original. However, while pushed back, the original stage
Alright,
still...
I want to point out something.
Yes?
God Maximum Mighty X, one punch could fucking kill any character in Amazons.
Yeah.
Totally.
Hell, like, Dan could just... and then they'd be dead with just, like, one finger. Just flick his finger.
Yeah. He was able to... However, push back the original stays still, or while it unleashes its tentacles on Shido's teaming as well as Jin. This even doesn't stop Jin to destroy this abomination, even if it takes him 1 day or 2. Let's do this, Mr. God, Kami-sama. Goro tells Kuroto to land more hits to weaken the jellyfish Amazon so Shido and his guys can fire their grenade. Let's leave no stone unturned. Wow, it's the chapter name. Wow. I am God, Kuroto bellowed as he closed the lever of his gamer driver. Gemu jettisons himself from the God Maximum Gamer armor and unleashed the Rider Kick on the original. Pulling out the Silver Fang Claw, G7 Icarus XYZ turns the crank of his build driver. The black-winged Kamen Rider jumps out of the golem suit and prepares to unleash the Silver Fang's other signature technique on the jellyfish Amazon. Hisatsu Bayako Acrobat. Oro called out the technique as he slashes through the jellyfish Amazon. As Fukuda and his team are still struggling to shoot the high-pressured grenade round on the jellyfish Amazon, with the jellyfish Amazon weakened at this point thanks to the cooperative teamwork of Gemu and G7 Icarus XYZ, they managed to regroup. Everyone, back Fuku up, Shido exclaimed. Pull yourselves together, Taki helped Nozomi stand to her feet, then tells Goro and Kuroto to get out of the 4C operatives about to fire that HP grenade. Fuku holds the grenade launcher and prepares to aim the weapon on the original, while Misaki, Shido, and Nozomi help him. Before Fukuda can take the shot, Jin successfully impales the jellyfish Amazon with his hand. Fukuda fires only for Mamoru to take the bullet despite being heavily wounded after his fight with Goro, much to the surprise of Shido and his team, and to the chagrin of Goro and company. What the hell? Goro face-palmed on his visor. Face-palm? You can't fucking do this to this scene! This is meant to be a fucking tragic scene, and you're having it be like, oh, I'm gonna facepalm, this is so stupid. Fuck off.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm kind of speechless right now, because it's not great.
Well, you know what? It's giving us the opportunity to keep pushing through it.
Yeah.
Maybe this will.
Mamo-chan,
make
Misaki
you
cried in horror.
cheer you up.
Oh, fucking shirtless Dan on there. Oh man. Hang on, let me there it is. Yeah. All the Sato Taro.
All of it.
All of it.
Hey, what? Someone's skull. Why did you post someone's skull?
Love Sato Taro.
Well, why did you post someone's skull?
I love Sato Taro. I'm glad he's successful in the new timeline.
At least we think he is.
Or at the very least,
He has a fan.
He has one fan, which is Suichi.
Yeah.
Maybe more. Which, if he is famous, then it's going to be a problem for Sento, because then it's going to mean both him and Ryuga are going to look like well-known people.
Well,
But-
no. Well,
Because
is AR Ryuga or well, not AR Ryuga, but like is
New
Sato
timeline,
Ryuga
New Timeline Ryuga is still
a boxer?
Yeah, he's still a boxer, and like when Sento runs into him, he's like, "Oh, are you a fan or something?" Like, so it's fair to say he's well known enough. But we don't know if Sato Taro is successful or whether Suichi's just a fan of his band.
Sato Taro makes music and has a YouTube channel. That's what I want to think.
Yeah,
And
that's what I want.
He uses
That's
FaustTube
what I want.
as the channel. He calls it FaustTube.
That's too powerful.
Yeah, so to just, like, imagine, like, Sento gets, like, Sato Taro in the AR World Ryuga for his show, but, like, neither of them can act. initially, so he's just like, please, no, this is serious. You can't do this. You need to get your shit together. And he's just like, initially, like, internally screaming because they can't do it. Like, this is my life, and you two are ruining it. Now Banjo wears clown costume. But it's still serious, though.
Banjo wears the clown costume. That's the tunnel distance. This is very serious. Banjo, wear this Here's this pet dragon I made for you.
No, but, like, when a shit like the clown costume during a serious scene and build, they, like, realize that the tonal dissonance is there, and like that's like an intentional thing. This guy doesn't realize that tonal dissonance is a thing that can exist. Yeah, and like the clown nose and wig are removed specifically so that there's less awkwardness when serious stuff starts happening. But you still realize, yeah, but we have Banjo dressed as a clown during the scene, so maybe like have a bit of levity, because
Banjo, why are you a clown? Why aren't you a clown?
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. It's like they went all that way, and only then it's like suddenly like, wait, why are you a clown?
He didn't even notice. Banjo, what's with the clown getup? Why did I notice it?
Considering it's Suichi giving him the disguises, it essentially means the Vault was just getting Banjo to dress up like that, mostly for laughs.
Oh my god.
Knowing that it wouldn't really do anything.
That makes it even better.
Yeah. Like, it's great. The blast was powerful enough to disintegrate Mamoru and engulfing Jin and the jellyfish Amazon inside a ball of fire. As Jin was about to be in the verge of death, he embraces Nanaher. Jin. It's not misspelled. It's not misspelled.
It's Jim.
No, it's Jin, guys! Shut up!
Jim Kamen Rider!
Guys, shut up! No!
Jim from The Office.
Shut the fuck up!
He's dead, Jim. He's dead, Jim.
Shut up!
I like Jim Kamen Rider.
No, seriously!
Alright.
As Jin was about to be on the verge of death, he embraces Nanaher. Jin finds himself in a dream with Nanaher. Like, this bit, like, this is a great bit in Amazon's, but I bet the way this guy writes down is gonna suck.
Totally.
So, Jin, said Nanaher when she recognized her boyfriend's presence. I'm sorry. For what? A teary Jin smiled at her. For having you fulfill my selfish request in the end. Nanaher reveals her 6 rainbow-like wings to Jin, which explains how she became an Amazon, also interprets how she mothered Chihiro. Yeah, he's ruining it. I see, said Jin. That was also Nanaher-san. You sure got me. Jin, Chihiro is just like you, Nanaher said, seeing Chihiro being just like his father. You're a good father. Jin continues breaking down emotionally after a tearful reunion between him and Nanaher. Within moments, Jin and Nanaher decide to give closure to this. She disappears and reappeared behind him. So, it's like, yeah. So, like, the actual scene was, like, super dramatic and, like, sad. And had interesting symbolism, but this guy just decided to lay out what the symbolism meant and didn't give a fucking shit about any of it, and just fucking blatantly tells you what everything means. And also, God Maximum Mighty X is standing right the fuck there. With his fucking goofy fuck body. It's like fuck hands, but the whole body is like that.
Fuck body Dan.
Yeah. Fuck body McDan.
Fuck body McDan.
Yeah.
Fuck body Kuroto.
She pushes Jin away, and returning to the present, Jin is thrown from the explosion and his body charred. As the explosion intensifies, Gorotaki and Kuroto looked away. They noticed Jin miraculously survived. Not only that Nanaher is finally dead, and Jin's mission to end his love for suffering for good, Mamoru also died after taking the bullet. Is it over? Taki asked. No, there's still more, and that's Chihiro, Goro.
Wait, hang on. Did he not do the thing with Chihiro's tragic death at all? Did he not pay attention to that? Completely skip over it?
He's gonna have it happen in the next chapter, I think. And that's Chihiro, Goro deduced. Perhaps they think it's time we regroup with Anzu. Shadowwinger arrives and reports to Goro as the robotic bird has been scouting with the space explorers. Boss, we got some bad news. Chihiro's heading for 4C's headquarters, said Shadow. That crow Amazon you fought earlier has a special armlet that allows her to transform. Apparently 4C's chief just activated its self-disposal system, so she'll die in 5 to 6 hours. So that's 4C's idea of disposing anyone who outlived of their usefulness, Goro deduced. No, just fucking Sigma Amazons, because they are emotionless zombies. And, like, the whole point is that if they, like, start being a problem where it could lead to them actually fucking, like, attacking people, you fucking kill them because they're already dead!
There's zombies! Literally.
Yeah, Yu was capable of, like, feeling some emotions when she was dying, but, like, that's not the default state of a Sigma Amazon.
He didn't watch season 1, so he doesn't know the whole thing with Amazon Sigma.
Oh yeah.
Why would you watch season 2 and not watch season 1?
He didn't even watch all of season 2!
He doesn't even watch all of season 2. He watched the back half of season 2.
Yeah.
The second half, like a dumbass. Like the colossal dumbass he is.
That's cruel. Taki is appalled by 4C's actions of disposing of you. That's really out of the standards. Anyway, we better help the space explorers tie up some loose ends. Tie up some loose ends? Is that how you're going to describe fucking killing Chihiro? Because I wouldn't describe
that sounds. Wow! Look at these people standing, talking about their moral high ground, and then talking about killing this wannabe good boy,
like
as tying up loose ends.
Yes, we
like
do
some kind of fucking Starfleet admiral.
Yes, we do have to kill Chihiro, but you could have some kind of emotions about it. Because whether or not he has to die, you are still killing a child. Maybe one of you fucks could feel an emotion about that.
No.
I think you need this dog. You need this dog.
I'm mad that they're not feeling emotions, but at the same time, I'm also glad because they have no connection to this, and if they did feel emotions, it would be bankrupt.
They could, at the very least, be like, we have to do what we gotta do. Boss, you killed a child? I'm cancelling the... Amazing! That right there is why you're the best, boss! Ew, can you feel... Pfizer's coming back.
It's coming back.
You know, like the McRib is back thing?
Can you feel
the McRib... Okay, yeah, we had a lot of justifiers last time. The McRib is back thing, but it's just Pfizer's back instead.
Pfizer's back.
Yeah.
Why are we comparing Pfizer to the McRib?
No, there's this McRib is back meme
campaign, yeah.
Yeah. Where it was like some fucking art installation based in the McRib is back thing.
Chihiro laying Liu to rest while he tells her, hey, you want to make rib? They just go to McDonald's and get a McRib for no reason after that scene. Like, just having it.
Yeah, McRib. Professor told yeah, here it is. His senior art project is just McRib is back. Like, this shit, but it's just Fize is back.
Fize is back.
Yeah. It's back.
You know what time it is?
Takumi's back.
Fize time.
Yeah. Just this, but, like...
Where is it?
I'm just showing it on stream. I'll post in voice chat, but yeah.
I could just look at the...
is back.
McRib is back.
McRib is back.
I'm looking at it now.
It's like pies, except it's like pies, but the McRib. The McPies.
What is Fies? Fies is peace of mind and sense of purpose. Fies is a memory of simpler times, of cool pictures of lemonade on hot summer days and respect for one's elders. Fies is renewed consumer confidence and economic prosperity. Fies is conviction in your own beliefs. Fies is manifest destiny and the American dream. Fies is your first kiss and the embrace of a former lover. Fies is a shoulder to cry on and a confidant in troubled times. Fies is watching your child take his first steps. Fies is your favourite t-shirt fresh from the laundry. Fies is timeless elegance. Fies is desire. Fies is a thirst you can't quench and an itch you can't scratch. Fies is a tangy, sauce-covered reminder of what you didn't even know you were missing. Fies is 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife.
Why is
Fies is a destination. Fies is a state of mind. What is Fies? Fies is back. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
Hirogaru chu no naka, can you feel?
Yeah. So that's the description this guy gave of the McRib thing, but I just substituted the word McRib for Fies. Thank you for your time.
Wait, why is Fies covered in sauce?
Because it's just I just word for word took the fucking description this guy had of the McRib and said Fies instead.
Why did you cover Fies? Why is Takumi covered in sauce?
Because he's a saucy boy.
He's saucy.
He's a saucy boy.
Takumi, why are you covered in sauce? Can you feel it? You're sorry.
Goro sends Kuroto back to Poppy's bug visor too, and Shadow Winger attaches itself into Goro's back, and he holds Taki with his left arm through her hips so Goro can lift her while in flight. Let's leave no stone unturned, said Taki. Shadow Winger spread its wings as it lifts Goro and Taki into the air, heading for Anzu's location. Author's note 2. Deviations from the Amazon source material. In Yellow Brick Road, when Iu loses herself all while having flashbacks of her death here in this chapter, Go, Mitsuzane, and Samus witnesses...
Tone.
Iu's erratic behaviour which results into a fight against her. In the original episode, Haruka did destroy the Snake Amazon. Here it is Samus who puts the Snake Amazon down. This fight's covered in sauce while Can You Feel is in front. We're so excited for fucking Zio Fies.
It's
because it's not just Fies, it's Kusaka too.
Yeah, Kusaka's it too. In the first half of Amazons, when Mamoru intercepts Jin while fighting a jellyfish Amazon before Shido and his guys show up in the original source, Jin immediately incapacitates Mamoru before continuing. Here it is Goro who does the deed in Jin's place. Even worse when Goro invokes his already dead technique at Mamoru to the point he starts begging for Goro not to kill him, only to be shot 13 times and left for dead. However, Mamoru still takes a heavy scattershot moments before Nanaher is killed. It's revealed that Goro detests companies who engage in corrupt practices, namely Nozama Pharmacy and Number Heavy Industries. Oh, I'm sure you've never done anything corrupt in your life. You fucking run a company dedicated to creating weapons for military and police use. I'm sure you've never done fucking anything corrupt in your fucking life, Goro Izumi. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking sell my G7 armor to Toto because I know they got suspicious stuff going on. Instead of not selling it to them immediately, I'm going to sell it to them and let them use it for corrupt practices until I can get data from it. Like, that's not great because they're still using it. Just because you managed to stop them from using it while you were there one time doesn't mean that you stopped them from using it for bad things entirely. Speaking of Namber, as with the Toto government, he is very suspicious of that company because Goro likes to metagame and has knowledge of everything that happens in Build's plot for some reason, even shit he shouldn't know about because this author hates having his characters be wrong. This is the first time
Samus... they will break continuity to be right.
Yeah. This is the first time Samus combines inserting a Gashat into the Gashicon weapon and activating the critical crusade function of a Buggle Visor 2 at the same time. Question! when Hokuto is using Guardians during the war arc, how is he going to justify that? Because he's like, oh, Namba's so shady, I would never associate with them, but I'm also associating with the Hokuto Prime Minister.
The shadiest fucking
Like-
the Hokuto who are more evil than Sato.
Like, you'd
How
think...
do you justifies his
Yeah.
intention?
Like, no, but, like, this dude's, like, glossing over Hokuto doing bad shit, so I just want to know how he's going to try and justify Hokuto still using Namba stuff when, like, he's explicitly like, oh, Goro wouldn't do anything like Namba, he wouldn't associate with them, but then, like, he's perfectly fine with
Goro.
selling stuff to Hokuto who are also using...
Or we have
stuff.
video.
No, his team are fine.
evidence to people. We have video of you killing people.
No,
Man,
it's fine.
Toto's bad.
Oh.
Toto's bad. They're the bad guys.
Man, Toto sure is bad. Yeah, a good writer would
Yeah,
use this to
Toto.
create drama, but he's probably just going to try to bullshit his way out of it because he hates having Goro actually do bad things, even though that are seen as bad in the canon. Despite the fact he loves having Goro do bad things, he doesn't want to have him actually
He doesn't
face
like
any
recognizing
consequences
that
for
those
it.
things are bad.
Yeah.
No, he likes recognizing them. He just doesn't want. He doesn't give
doesn't
them
like
any
the
consequences.
He doesn't like consequences of doing bad things. Even though he says that he's like, you know, oh,
Yeah.
I will consequences of my actions or whatever. But
Yeah, but
consequences
he is-
don't happen.
Or he's going to...
And it's especially egregious because he's talking to characters who should give him all like the biggest consequences. Like the X-Aid riders are some of the most idealistic, like especially considering their circumstances, are some of the most idealistic riders in the franchise,
Yeah.
right?
Again,
And
after that fucking 30-minute beatdown of a defenseless woman, Sento should have taken the fucking build driver away from Goro.
No,
Yeah.
you should have done. He could have give him a fake one that was rigged to explode. Like the moment he,
Nah, he wouldn't...
like the moment he used it, you know what would have happened? It would have injected Goro with gas, and that's basically it. Like
No.
it makes like. No,
It
no,
just
no,
made-
no, no.
Sento wouldn't do that.
Sento
but
wouldn't do that. Sento would have
No,
just
no,
taken
okay.
the driver from
would
him and
give
been
him-
like,
you
I
give him a
shouldn't have
fake driver.
trusted you.
Sento would have taken the driver from him, and then Ryuga would have taken the driver out of Sento's hands and smacked him over the head with it.
Yeah, and Sento would have been like, I never should have trusted you.
No.
And
here's-
just
here's
would have...
what Sento could've
Sento
done.
would have partially... Because of how Sento is, he would have partially blamed himself for letting this happen because he had trusted Goro with his stuff. And, no, but, like...
Here's
He would
how-
also
here's how
be
Sento would've
super
done it.
fucking pissed at Goro as well. But I guess not, because this guy doesn't understand anyone's character.
Okay, here's what Sento could have done. He could have given him another build driver, and then when Goro attempted to use it, it would make a fart sound, and it would make fun of Goro, and that's basically. And then the
No,
entire scene
you
is
know
everyone
when he
laughing
made
at
those
Goro.
fake full bottles and they just had that flag with like his face on it or something that came out or whatever?
Yeah.
He would have just given him those. That's what it would have
Do that.
been.
I would love that, because you know why? So we can make. Because okay, here's the thing about consequences in a story. That makes the story interesting.
Yeah.
It gives us a reason. It's like, oh, so maybe the character isn't always right, but then we have to keep fighting for that answer.
Yeah.
But
This
Goro's
is the
never
first
wrong.
time, and finishing with the Gashikon Key slasher in this chapter is similar to how Kamen Rider Black Rex thrust through a volcano on his foes. Goro shooting Mamoru 13 times is an ironic reference that the 2 seasons of Amazons last for 13 episodes. I don't care.
No, it's what? Huh? How? What?
And speaking of the part of Goro shooting Mamoru several times, Goro might be an anti-hero and always will be. It's revealed it is not in the nature to kill people, except when it is. When he gives Mamoru
okay,
the
all
old...
right, hang on. If he were a real anti-hero, he would kill people, because you know what's a thing a villain would do? Shoot somebody a lot and then leave them to bleed out.
Which, by the way,
Yeah.
is exactly what he's doing, which counts as killing someone! Fucking... That would count as killing someone if you shot them a bunch and left them for dead. It's like trying to argue that Jigsaw doesn't kill anyone in the Saw franchise. He fucking does! Because he's the one who fucking sets the traps up!
No, the traps killed. They killed themselves because they failed the
But
traps.
he fucking set the traps up to kill them!
No, shut up. They were better.
There's traps in some Saw movies where you literally cannot get out of there with everyone alive.
Here's the thing about Saw movies, though. The thing about Saw movies is that you can't die unless you go into a specific part where it's gonna kill you. If you just say, no, I don't want to do this, that mitigates the entire problem of Saw, and therefore you could just get out of there scot-free. Because
What?
screw you, Jigsaw.
What?
What?
You ever watch Saw?
Doesn't he, like, kidnap
No.
people?
No, I heard Saw for some reason.
I said Saw. I was talking about
Yeah, Saw.
the Saw franchise.
Saw franchise is weird because, okay, no, think about it. Some of those traps, they don't work unless the person follows a specific set of instructions to one area.
Yeah, okay, those ones, yes, but then
Those
there's
are
other
tough.
times when he does fucking kidnap people and leaves them in
For
the
no
trap.
reason. For
No, it's because
reason,
they
though.
didn't appreciate their life or whatever the fuck justification they have for it. I don't
Sometimes it's like,
give
I
a
don't-
shit. Let's stop talking about Saw now, because I could go on about
Top-
this for a while.
Get water.
It is not in the nature to kill people. When he gives Mamoru the old "you're already dead" finishing move, he simply leaves them incapacitated. Granted, because Amazons can withstand even the most brutal beatings. This is a result of writing a character combining some aspects of Batman and Kenshiro. Where is the Kenshiro in him? Where? Besides the "you are already dead" thing, where is the Kenshiro? Where? In Kamen Rider Ryuki, the titular rider Shinji doesn't like killing people. The same goes for Koto, even though he did once by accident, that is Yuya, or unless the enemies his faces are pure evil and beyond redemption, like the Overlord inverse such as Demushu and Red.
Is he gonna dare to compare Goro to Shinji or Koda?
He literally
Yeah.
is. Right there.
Oh my god, I will fucking end
This
this
guy's
guy.
never watched Fist of the North Star, he just knows about You're Already Dead and thinks it's cool, so he wants to use it, but that's...
He apparently didn't. He apparently hadn't finished watching Gurren Lagann before he started making all those Gurren Lagann references.
Yeah. Author's Note 1. Okay, episode 70, Eventually the Stars Fall. Author's Note 1. This chapter adapts the Amazon Season 2 episodes, the second half of Amazons, the final episode of Season 2, and the said series as a whole. That said, this will be the final chapter of the Amazons route in Act 4 in general. The next chapter that will follow after starts Act 5. The chapter's title is a reference to the song by Saiko Suzuki that is mostly featured throughout Season 2, Yagate Hoshi Gafuru.
Can I point out that the
What?
words Act 5 are, pretty not great?
This early on. Because you can
Yeah.
have a 5-act structure, it's just that's the final act.
Yeah,
And we
the
are
fifth
90
act must be
chapters out.
He doesn't understand. Like we have said multiple times, he doesn't actually understand how stories work.
How many acts
to
is this
college.
going to be by the fucking end of
What do you
this?
go to college for? Writing? Did you go to college for writing? Did he?
I mean,
Thing?
Homestuck had 7 acts. But
Here's the thing,
Homestuck's
that's
act
Homestuck,
structure...
no, and Homestuck's good.
Homestuck's act Well, some of
Shut up,
Homestuck is
man.
good.
Some of Homestuck is good. Okay, I know.
Homestuck's
stream
act
say Homestuck's
Homestuck's act structure is all kinds of fucked though, so we can't really use that as an example for anything because
Yeah,
it's
but
like
they ha-
in
you
Act
know what's
5
between-
there were 2 acts, and let's not even get into how many acts and sub-acts and shit are in Act 6 because we can be here all
Okay.
day.
Can we just like make a comparison between this and Homestuck? Here's the difference between this and Homestuck. Homestuck actually has good characters and they're cool.
Some good characters, yeah.
Some good characters. I keep saying Dave because Dave is the cool. But
Yeah, Dave's great.
you know who's not great?
Eridan.
Aridin.
Yeah.
Aridin is Goro.
You're right.
Oh my god. Man, whose words, Aridin or
Eridan or
Ancestor?
Eridan's Dancestor. And yes, I'm specifically using the word Dancestor because I want to inflict pain in you by reminding you of that being a term.
Tense.
You must remember about the Dancestors.
The one who killed his own who killed his crush because he was jealous,
Yeah.
or the greaser guy who I don't know what
Well,
he
the
did
greaser
wrong.
guy's just he's super creep and shit.
Yeah, but he's a greaser. He's dressing like a greaser, and like how many? Fucking, I don't. Okay.
Despite I've only watched Amazon's season 2 episodes only from the third degree right down to Amazon's, at least I covered up the story through the points of view of Haruka and Jin. So I managed to cover up the Ghost Rebirth, Spectre v Cinema and Amazon season 2. Which of 2017's crossover movies do you want me to adapt? For me, I think about adapting Cho Superhero Ties into Act 5. Let me know your thoughts and your reviews. Don't!
No, why?
Don't adapt them!
I have to. Now that we mentioned.
Especially since if he does Cho Superhero Ties, and he'll be having a version of Jin in there, and I don't want that.
And he'll be having a version of Chihiro in there. And you know what he'll do? He'll have them talk because he won't recognize the whole game world separation thing because he doesn't understand how the entirety of Xaid works.
Yeah,
I posted it, Rose.
because fucking Mamoru, that is it a ninja character?
Yes, it's Owl Ninja.
Yeah, Owl Ninja, Jin.
So, the Team Xaid is Emu, Momotaros, Kitaoka, Jin, like Beatbuster,
I know.
and Owl Ninja.
Yeah, and the joke is like that he's Magi Yellow as well.
Yeah, the joke is because Magi Yellow is Owl Ninja's senpai or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Well, get my senpai," and then he stops the roller, and it's
Yeah.
Jin.
And
He's like,
Momotaro's
"Well-"
like, no, don't pick these fucks because the Imagine keep popping up.
Yeah, the Imagine keep popping up. And he's like, "No, get the fuck rid of these guys."
Yeah, it's great. Oh, I actually love a lot of superhero ties, even though it was like objectively not a great movie.
There were a
still
lot
like
of great
it.
moments in it. Yeah.
Like Hero being like, hacking is basically like surgery, so I could do it. Like, what are you fucking talking about, Hero? And then it works. And then Naga and Balance fucking break into his apartment or something. It's great. Back in the church, Chihiro escapes again with Iu. 4C resumed their pursuit. Hiroki overhearing Chihiro lamenting that he is unable to live like a normal human being due to the nature of the lysogenesis cells in his body, and him being an Amazon who can infect anyone. Why? Why aren't we allowed to live? Why? Holding a picture of Chihiro and Iu on the palm of his hand, Hiroki tearfully laments how can Chihiro get through the grim fate of being killed by humans. Libera Me from Hell is fucking playing again.
That's not thematically appropriate.
It's not. This has happened fucking 3 chapters now. Is there anyone who can answer that? Hiroki said to himself. The 3 space explorers overhearing what Hiroki was thinking if Chihiro can be save himself and Iu, despite that Chihiro is considered to be dangerous due to the lysogenetic cells in the body, assures Hiroki that it is for Chihiro himself to decide to live until the bitter end. It is for him, Chihiro, to decide that, said Samus. Michizane taps Hiroki in the shoulders. Then why are you helping 4C trying to kill him, Hiroki shouted. Calm down, we're on nobody's side, the bounty hunter continued. We came here for one reason, we're solving the mystery about the spreading of these Amazons. We are in a different league than 4C. Look, it is not in our nature to take a life. We want all these mysteries to end. It is not our nature to take a life, which is why we're assassinating 2 people!
Yeah, that part. Ah, indeed.
Samus reminds Nagase that her team is
I
on
would be
ice.
getting more mad if I wasn't distracted by playing Destiny right now.
Who is on neither side of the conflict, but they are trying to right the wrongs that 4C could not. She reassures that Chihiro and Iu are going to be fine until more likely try to isolate himself from humanity in order to prevent infecting people. Are you gonna fucking have Chihiro live, you fucking idiot?
If he has Chihiro live, then that's just a failure straight up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like Chihiro can't live. That's the whole point of his character, is that ultimately, like, his story is tragic, but he cannot live.
Yeah. Also, if
He
Chihiro...
is not allowed to
Also,
survive.
you'd think if this is...
Chihiro survives, mankind
Yeah.
dies.
So, I know it makes no logical sense for this to be taking place in the world of Build, which is also the main Rider timeline, but I want to say, if an original Amazon existed in Build's timeline, you'd think that the 3 countries would try and use that, try and weaponize that.
Oh, absolutely.
So, but I guess that's just never going to come up if Chihiro does survive. So, fuck me, I guess. And then, is Chihiro going to be saved? Hiroki kept asking the question. I told you before, it's not for us to decide that, it's his. Only for Samus to repeat that answer. If I were you, if something might happen to him, you could at least cherish the good moments with him. That's all I can say. There are some people want to live a normal life. There are some who are desperately looking for a purpose. When you are confronted by harsh decisions that can affect you psychologically, this is something that Chihiro himself has to face. With nothing else left to say to Hiroki, Mitsuzane, Go, and Samus leave the chapel as they continue to chase Chihiro. Still in tears, Hiroki clenched his fist whilst the picture of Chihiro knew on his palms, uncertain that if Chihiro could survive or not. He'll forever remember him as a person, not as a beast of an abomination. For Chihiro, it's the race against time, as he only has 4 hours left before the armlet finally makes short work of her. He drove on his motorcycle along with EU to 4C's headquarters. Aware that Chihiro plans to head there, Kurosaki alarmed the headquarters and prepared to stand guard, making sure that Chihiro doesn't reach Tachibana's office alive. As Chihiro continued driving on the way to 4C's HQ, he knows that EU did not lose her memory due to the fact that she is a Sigma-type Amazon, a kind that retains a part of humanity of the individual who died and resurrected with Amazon cells. They have memories, but they don't have the emotions. That's the point of the Sigmas. Because of recalling the traumatic event in her life, as her father mutating into an Amazon and killed her mother, sister, and herself, she lost control of herself. Meanwhile, the space explorers Go, Mitsuzane, and Samus immediately transformed into Mac, Ryugen, Budo Arms, and Huntress Creator Gamer, respectively, and sent out their mecha-like vehicles. Go summoned both his Ride Chaser and Mac's bike, his Ride Maca and Chaser's bike, the Ride Chaser, and both bikes combined into the Ride Crosser, followed by the Ride Boosters, red and blue, appearing from out of nowhere, and combined with the Ride Crosser. Why do they use mechs so much in this? The mechs do not fit Amazons at all.
No, but mechs are cool.
I was complaining earlier about how all these characters have mechs and aren't using them during the build parts, but like now they're using them in something that doesn't suit them at all. Combined with
they're almost abusing them.
Yeah. Mitsuzane pulled out the Suika lock seed and equipped it, changing from Budo to Suika arms. Samus summoned a virtual manifestation of a Varia suit, and she immediately transformed it into a maximum gamer
And why did he start as Budo?
I don't know. If
he was just going to immediately switch to Suika, why did he start as Budo?
That's
the thing that the Kamen Riders can do. They just put the lock seed in and go.
They don't have to switch.
What the fuck happened?
What?
I would have had to help out with something. What happened? What I missed?
The three space explorers take the skies as they flew into their respective machines and chased Chihiro from above. Within moments, they managed to catch up with G7 Icarus XYZ, already taking flight with Shadow Winger. Not to mention, Goro also carried Taki on his arms while on flight. Goro reaches through the boost ride crosser and puts Taki on the red ride booster. Touchdown, said Goro after Taki's feet touched the red side of the ride booster while Goro takes the blue ride booster's side.
Why?
Because he wants to... Shut up. Good timing, we ran into you guys, said Go from inside the ride crosser's cockpit. Looks like you're going after Chihiro as well, Taki answered. Yeah, Mitsuzane said, and the real show is about to start. Again, couldn't one of you have an emotion about this? Like, you're gonna kill Chihiro, I'm assuming. You understand that Chihiro can't be allowed to live. So couldn't you have some fucking emotions about this? Fuck.
No.
That said, as the space explorers Goro and Taki are en route to Chihiro's destination, the space explorers themselves have one thing to say before going into action. They're really fucking doing all their catchphrases and shit in this situation. This is not a hopeful situation. This is not one where you should be doing your fucking catchphrases.
a pressing situation that should not have any catchphrases.
Track, eliminate, go begins with the first line of the usual roll call inside the Rider Cross's cockpit. Breaking through time and fate at max speed with Michizane paraphrasing the former's line with his own. Embarking on a path where fate intertwines, the paths of past, present, and future intersect, Samus added. Joined together with comrades of the present, vanquishing evil under heaven's decree, Taki added, complete with an epic arm fold. As long as the ties that bind us together are stronger than those that would tear us apart, we create a path for people wishing for a better tomorrow. Goro boasts his own again with his own epic arm fold.
No, that's too hopeful for Amazon.
Exactly! This shouldn't be happening! You guys are going to kill a kid! Calm down!
You guys are supposed to kill a child to save the world.
Boss, you killed a child! Amazing! That right there is why you're the best boss.
You're the best boss.
Bros.
What?
Here's a video.
I can't play it because I'm streaming, idiot.
Fuck.
I like that one version where it starts off as like, boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting the mission, but then it immediately cuts to amazing.
Yeah, it has the like birds.
Actual.
Where it's like where he's like talking over them. Yeah, it's great. With Ryugen finishing one last sentence, we'll leave no stone unturned. That's a resolve. That's how we space explorers roll. We will say as many times much as I have to. Before all five altogether just shouted, who the hell do you think we are? They speed away as they head towards Chihiro's location. Again, you're going to murder a 5-year-old. Or apparently he's even younger than 5 years old in this version. So, maybe don't have this.
They're super hyped to kill a child.
Amazing. That right there is why you're the best boss. Look, you shouldn't be at the level that Pat would be of hype to kill a child.
Pat's a crazy person. He
I
doesn't
know.
actually even mean it. He has a... The man has been in retail. We know why he's crazy. Probably.
Yeah. Well,
retail seems,
yeah.
depending on where you live, bad.
Pat, who was a coward, but also as a kid punched a lot of people, probably.
Yeah, Pat's
The
talked about how many
coward.
people he fucking fought as a kid.
But
He was a very angry child.
Yeah. At 4C's headquarters, all of the soldiers are stationed into their positions as they anticipate Chihiro's arrival. From a distance, in a rooftop of an apartment building just south of 4C's base, Anzu has perched the Barrett 50 cal facing the very top floor of the building where the target Tachibana Yugo is foreseeing the standoff from there. Anzu turned off the thermal scope of the Barrett and toggled the sniper's mode of vision to normal. She sees Tachibana in a wheelchair, neck brace, and most of his limbs are crippled. That's strange, the guy's on the wheelchair. Did he get an accident or something? Anzu muttered. Tachibana's injuries and no accidents actually came from during Chihiro's mutation into his origin form, and the man was squeezed to near death during the event. Alright, I get it, Anzu breaks the fourth wall. No ordinary human could survive being squeezed by so many tentacles. This is your premise on watching too much hentai. I'll say, Natsu makes a point. Why?
What does that even mean?
here's a link to it. Here's a link to Tom. Just read this. Rub in peace, okay?
Well, yeah.
Tumblr post. Just follow this man.
The love and peace things, like, the build is still, like, aware of that part on the second post. But, like, that's why Sento is still like, but love and peace though, because, like, I can do it though. That's the point.
Rub in peace. Kamen Rider build is just basically Kamen Rider coming back to full force with more toys.
Maybe too many, but it's fine.
No, we need enough for the box, okay? You have to fuck the box, okay?
Yeah, you have to.
You have to fuck the box.
You have to be able to.
Cobra, when are you getting on that second chapter?
Calling you out live on stream, Cobra!
What?
I mean, I feel like maybe right after build ended isn't the best time to post the evolved Ryuga fucking the box and crying
perfect
thing.
time.
It's the perfect time.
Perfect time.
Maybe
Never
it's a little
better
much.
Never better.
Never. Better.
Speaking of which, a lot of people have been posting some really cute Sento Ryuga stuff in the AO3 tag after the final episode, and it's really good. So I'd recommend going and checking some of those out, because there's some really good stuff.
Why can't we read some of those on stream? Why do you have such an objection to reading good things on your stream?
Because
I want to feel
it's
good,
not
bro.
funny.
I want to feel like
No, I guarantee you we could find a way to make it funny.
I
With
know,
how,
it's
like,
just
how
like-
we'd be going, oh.
Kasumi was a nice girl, yeah. It's sad.
It's not as funny as us suffering.
Yeah.
No, but I bet
Rabbit!
Recent time
And
before
rabbit!
soiling of men.
And rabbit!
Well,
it would give
she's-
us it would give us a chance to fucking breathe.
I know, well, she's alive now, Cobra, I guess. But still. Yeah, still, it's a lot.
I still love rabbit. I still love rabbit and rabbit. And
Within
I
moments,
love
they
it.
hear 3 vehicles in the air flying just ahead and above them. That is, they see Samus and her Maximum Gamer-esque heavy armor flying towards 4C's location. Ryugen and the Suika arms and the booster ride crosser making a soft landing as Goro and Taki catches up with Natsu and Anzu. Are we still late for the party? Nei-chan asks Goro. The party! You're coming to kill a 5-year-old child! Banjo being cucked by Black Banjo. No!
Wait, what?
Banjo being cucked by Black Banjo and Build's ending. That's what
No.
happened.
No, wait, what?
Because they...
Black-haired Banjo.
Yeah, because there's the version of Banjo with black hair in the new world, and
Oh
he's
no, I thought
dating
you meant
Kasumi.
that black-haired Banjo was fucking Sento.
No! No,
Oh.
black hair Banjo is
He's
fucking
dating
Banjo's
Kasumi,
girlfriend.
yeah.
So then
Yeah.
our Banjo can go off with Sento.
Well, no, it's not cucking because that's not his Kasumi. That's not our Banjo's Kasumi.
It's still kinda,
No, no, that's not.
I guess.
No.
That's not how cuckolding works.
A lot of people use the
Change
word...
the name of the stream to that. That's not how cuckolding works edition. Metroid Kamen Rider Shitfest. That's not how cuckolding works edition.
So
Well,
we're watching Tommy Fest after
That's
this, right?
that's a fucking podcast title.
That's a podcast name.
Yeah, I'm adding that.
That's not how cuckolding works.
Yeah. No, not yet. Anzu replied. I have a feeling they haven't started They haven't started shooting yet. They're still waiting for Chihiro. Anzu's objective is to kill Chief Tachibana with a Barrett 50 cal. However, she's unable to do so in the middle of the standoff due to the presence of
Also,
the
holy
soldiers down
fuck,
there.
that would be a massive amounts of overkill. The big old Barrett 50 cal. Boom!
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. And it's fucking Samus who told her to do it. You know, the space explorers who said it's not in their nature to kill people.
Yup.
I guess if there's
Alright,
someone that
just
this
go
guy
ahead-
is
just
judged
go
to
ahead
be
and-
bad people, though, it's fine. So this is basically a Neil Breen movie now.
I said that earlier. It's
Yeah.
Neil Breen.
But Neil Breen is more entertaining.
I can't believe you committed suicide.
How
I
could you
can't
have done
bel-
this?
How could you have done this?
And then in the next scene, when he's at home, he's basically saying the same thing. He's like, I cannot believe he committed suicide. Like,
I just saw when mom and dad stopped fighting long enough to take a picture.
great.
I gotta send that to my friend.
Yeah. As if she prematurely shoots Tachibana during a standoff itself, this can cause the 4C operatives to panic. Therefore, Goro has to signal her sister when to pull the trigger. That is to wait for EU to collapse. Granted, because the armlet's kill switch system already burning EU's left arm, and it's only a matter of time before she dies for real. And once EU does drop to her knees, this is the time for Anzu to shoot. I guess we better make a guest appearance, Goro cracks a joke. This is not a time to be cracking a joke. This is, like, dire, tragic shit. Stop joking around. Stop it.
Again, super
Let's
hyped.
go, Taki nods. The veteran ninja jumps to an unprecedented height, heading for the standoff's location. While Shadow Winger is still attached to Goro's back, they flew off to the destination.
Oh god! I just noticed the thing Soda said, he must win. Goro must win.
Back in 4C's base, Chihiro arrives, confronted by 4C's soldiers. There, Chihiro's lysogenic corruption of his body starts to spread from top to bottom as he resolves to prevent EU from dying. The troops open fire as Chihiro charges, all taking hits from 5.56 rifle rounds. Hiroki put on his driver and the syringe trinket to transform into Amazon Neo. Amazon! Chihiro shouted. Chihiro fights his way against soldiers standing in his way only for Haruka to block his path. Chihiro, stop! Haruka tries to restrain the young boy. Blade loading. Get out of the way, only for Chihiro to fight off Amazon Omega. Chihiro continued fighting the soldiers firing at him. There are people literally dying, yeah. Mercilessly maiming one after another. Things are taking turn for the worse for Forces operatives until they get unexpected reinforcements in the form of Kamen Rider G7 Icarus XYZ. The black-winged Kamen Rider whooshes from out of nowhere and attacks Amazon Neo, grabs the Amazon Rider before throwing him back to the ground. Mak in the booster ride crosser starts bombarding Chihiro with laser beams from his machine. Then Ryugen and Suka Arms manages to make short work of Amazon Neo before Huntress Creator Gamer and a Maximum Gamer X Mecha to show up and manhandles Chihiro. But this doesn't stop him from trying to get close to 4C's base. It really should.
It really should.
Because these things are way overpowered compared to Amazon's shit, but I guess not.
Like I said, God Maximum Mighty X could kill any and probably every character in Amazon's with a finger.
Yeah. Chihiro
like I imagine like a fight scene between Amazon Alpha and God Maximum Mighty X, and he takes a fighting stance and he just extends a pinky. Yeah, he's like standing there in like a fighting stance with his pinky out, and then Amazon Alpha like runs up to him, ping, boom, decapitates him with his pinky.
Yeah. Kurosaki's team show up as they keep unloading their bullets on Chihiro. As Chihiro manages to slaughter all the remaining resistance, he reaches for Kurosaki's guys. Kurosaki himself attempts to put Chihiro down by gunning him in point blank, only for Amazon Neo to counter. Just as Chihiro is about to kill Mizuki, Taki shows up and goes Tengen Topper Evolution and manages to stab Chihiro with both Rekimaru and Mekimaru. Haruka manages to stand up and drags Chihiro out of the 4C entrance.
Did he actually spell Tengen Topper Evolution?
Yeah, he didn't put the shortened version. I don't remember him
ever
using the shortened version.
I knew he would. I knew he wouldn't. He said, "Oh, I have a shortened version."
Has he ever used the shortened version even? Because I don't remember seeing it.
He said he was going to use a shortened version, and then guess, surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Haruka manages to stand up and drags Chihiro out of the 4C HQ entrance. In the middle of the two Amazon Riders confrontation, Chihiro starts transmuting into his origin form. This is so not good, Goro grimaced underneath his helmet's heads-up display.
This is so wizard, Annie.
Amazon Neo's armor starts breaking as Chihiro is about to go into his origin form, but the young boy's resilience allows him to hold on to his humanity as his armor already repaired itself. He's regenerating his armor, Sama said underneath her rider form's HUD to her HUD. To her surprise, the first time she's seen something like this. Soldiers continued advancing. In the middle of the ensuing mayhem, a sound of a horn coming from a car alerted Kurosaki. When the 4C captain tells a civilian vehicle stay away from the kill zone, someone opens the side window of the car, revealing Nozama Pharmacy's authority figures in the form of Mrs. Mizusawa Reika, much to Mizuki's surprise, as well as Chairman Tenjo Takaki. You're from Nozama, I presume, Kurosaki said without any show of respect. What do you want? The chairman wants to see this with his own eyes, said Mrs. Mizusawa. That's where Kurosaki noticed the elderly Chairman Tenjo sitting behind Reika. True to his temper, Kurosaki seems to hold nothing but contempt for the Nozama chairman. Continue on with your duties, I will not get in your way, said the chairman. But still, how unsightly as always, panicking and trying to rush things. He opened the window on the right side of the car, noticing Tachibana taking matters into his own hands, seeing but disapproval for that matter. Just what is he afraid of? One life form threatening another is part of nature, Tenjo mused all while observing the ensuing chaos. There is no other life form that is free of threat. Hearing this, Kurosaki shows he really has no respect for the chairman, and for that matter he smeared his blood-stained hand onto the driver's window in act of spite, much to the shock of the chauffeur and his partner on the front seat to the right. Alright, can you really say that? A spiteful Kurosaki said to the chairman's face, if you yourself were being eaten? I'm pretty sure these are actual lines from Amazon's Ms. Mizusawa was appalled by this behaviour, but she could barely express her response. Neither does Chairman Tenjo, who just shrugged Kurosaki's insult. I couldn't wish for anything more, the elderly man dismisses the discussion. Yeah, here, Tenjo is in Devore. That's why he did what he did. He wanted to make Vor World real.
He wanted to make his fanfictions real.
Either way, Kurosaki wasted no time disrespecting the old man and continued with his team's mission. Meanwhile, the chauffeurs driving for Mrs. Mizusawa and Chairman Tenjo actually Makoto and Elaine in their disguises, with the former taking the wheel. Their plan is to make sure if Mrs. Mizusawa gets out of the car first, Elaine will pull out a silenced .45 caliber pistol to shoot the old man in the head.
Alan's gonna pull a gun. Alan's got a gun.
Alan's got a gun, everyone.
Elaine's back with a gun.
He's back. And
Yeah, fucking talk about loading.
Yeah, the fucking Necrom driver just says "gone." Like,
no, it's the Necrom
gun.
gun.
Like break.
He just like he pulls out the gun, puts it in like the magazine, loading.
Yes, sir.
He pulls the hammer back. Yes, sir.
Man, if I had a gun that... Man, if I had a fucking gun that sounded like the Mega Reload, dude.
It would be great. Everyone would love a gun. Russian Vader.
Both men nod their heads quietly once they execute the plan. They have to act natural to avoid suspicion of Mrs. Mizusawa. As the mayhem continued, Haruka, the 4 Kamen Riders, and Taki try their best to subdue Chihiro as well as preventing him reaching the main building. Haruka and Chihiro get into a gridlock in the middle of their battle. Huntress Creator Gamer emerges from her mech armor and pulled out the Gashikon key slash. She then inserted Maximum Mighty X into the slot. The Gashikon key slash's blade began to gather a fire energy, and Samus lands a powerful strike on Chihiro. Followed by G7 Icarus XYZ with Shadow Winger still attached on her back, and its wings began to spread, immediately turning the crank of his build drive to activate his finisher, while using a Yoshiyuki Shin for the technique he's about to use. Hisatsu, Sanheo no Teri Gaishi. Pythagorean Theorem Reversal. Goro calls out the attack.
Huh?
You heard me. After that, G7 Icarus XYZ does 3 energy slashes shaped like a triangle. Shaped like a because maths, like, builds stuff, remember? Because it's got the thing.
That's probably the only actual theorem he knows.
That's the reason. That's
probably the only actual math thing.
Those are the reasons, yes.
The Destiny finish downloading?
My ghost apparently has an equally bad feeling about this story as I do.
Followed by G7 Icarus XYZ flying straight towards Chihiro as he delivers a final slash at the Amazon Rider. The technique immediately takes effect after Goro puts his sword back into his scabbard, hurting Chihiro. If G7 Icarus XYZ's Pythagorean Theorem Reversal wasn't enough to put Chihiro down, Haruka then takes matters into his own hands as he smashes the injection of the trinket on his driver. Amazon Neo Mega charges and slashes Amazon Neo with his arm blade. Chihiro, Haruka growled as he applies pressure on his attack. Unbeknownst to Amazon Neo, Iu's left arm begins to get charred to the point her skin began to sustain a burn hotter than 40 degrees. After a few seconds, Iu drops to her knees and collapses. She collapsed, said Taki after seeing the Sigma-type Amazon dropping down. Iu! Chihiro turned around after he saw Iu falling down to the ground. Meanwhile, on Anzu's location, Goro immediately alarmed her that Iu fainted. That said, Anzu aims for the top floor. So they were waiting until the standoff ended, but the standoff hasn't ended. So why is this the signal?
The signal is that shut up, because you fucking, I hate this. You know what?
Yeah, I hate it too. That said, Anzu aims for the top floor where Tachibana Yugo is observing the standoff. Mayu used binoculars to pinpoint the target's location about 1,000 miles away from their location, as the Barrett is powerful enough to pinpoint targets at a far distance. That said, Anzu dopes the rifle scope and immediately sets it to thermal mode. Due to the wind speed not being present at this moment, she aims on Tachibana's head, taking a deep breath and fired. The shot lands, Anzu scores a headshot, and Tachibana is instantly killed. Bullseye, Natsu exclaimed. All that's left is for that Nozama chairman to kick the bucket, said Anzu. Really don't give a shit about people getting killed at all, huh? Okay.
We're not the kind to take lives. Yeah, now we'll fuck up that old man.
Bullseye.
Oh. And he's gonna die anyway.
Shoot him? Wait, did they shoot him?
They shot Tachibana.
Oh. Is he dead?
And, yeah, it said it was instantly killed. And Natsu yelled bullseye. Back during the standoff, some of the 4C soldiers heard a gunshot from a distance, and there were some who noticed a window broken coming from Tachibana's office, only for the staff inside the headquarters to inform that Tachibana was killed from the inside. We got big trouble. Tachibana-san is been shot, said a 4C staff inside the building just before Kurosaki.
Shot.
It's fine.
However,
Tachibana-san, how could you have been shot?
However,
Did you really get shot?
However, Kurosaki and his team are busy focused on Chihiro as the commotion of Tachibana's death in his office, the distraction caused Chihiro to escape with EU. Looks like their plan worked accordingly, Goro muttered. 4C's chief has been iced. Meanwhile, Haruka recovers after his fight against Chihiro. As his mother exits the car, Haruka ignored his stepmother and proceeds to put on his helmet and drive off with his motorcycle. Mizuki! Mrs. Mizusawa catches up to her daughter and sees her holding an HP grenade launcher as if she's planning to kill her own brother. If you're planning to shoot Haruka, don't do it. Mizuki tries to chase her brother, but her mother asks her not to. Mizuki responds by asking her mother had she ever killed an Amazon before, which caused the Mizusawa matriarch to pause at the brief moment. I joined 4C so that I could properly face Haruka. Mizuki explained the reason why she became a 4C operative to her mother. This bullet exists for that reason. Mizuki walked away trying to do the right thing once everything is done. Mrs. Mizusawa sees her daughter going, worried that Haruka is still as valuable as their family. Unbeknownst to Reika, the car that had Kamen Chenjo inside mysteriously disappeared. Elsewhere on a cliffside, it seems the car with Chairman Tenjo is taken someplace away from the 4C base. Inside of the car, Chairman Tenjo was shot in the head, with Makoto holding the silenced pistol as assumed that he is the one who shot the Nozame chairman. With Tenjo Takaki finally assassinated, Elaine and Makoto took off their disguises and wore their usual clothing. They placed Tenjo's body into the trunk of the car. The two men pushed the car off the cliff and into the ocean below, leaving no evidence. Afterwards, Makoto informs his crew that their mission is complete. Samus, we've iced him. Mission complete. Makoto phoned the bounty hunter through his Cobra Kete. Good work, you two. Head back to Shuya City. We'll debrief you once the loose ends are tied. Out, Samus replied.
Screw you. That probably feels like a Metal Gear Solid. I hate it.
That said, Makoto immediately transformed into Spectre Houdini Damashi after loading the Houdini icon into the Ghost Driver. He and Elaine flew off, leaving the Yamamoto Prefecture, returning back to Shuya City. Tachibana was gonna fucking make more Sigma Amazons, so we can't have that. We can't have a cliffhanger.
It's fine, he's dead now.
But I want more Sigma, though.
Yeah.
Everyone wants more Sigma.
Sigma was great.
Sigma was fucking sick.
Yeah.
Sigma was sick. You know why? Because his belt went Sigma.
I feel like when I feel like if Jin said Sigma back, he would have said the owner would have just said Sigma dick and then just killed
Sigma dick.
Jin would be the kind of guy to do that.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, y'all heard about lysogenic cells, but have you heard about Sigma cells?
Have you heard of Sigma? Sigma tick.
Have you heard of Sug and Ligma cells? What are Sug and Ligma cells?
Sug my
Ligma dick.
Sug and Ligma balls, Chihiro.
God.
Dad, why?
You make this joke so hard.
Yeah, but it's good.
Tachibana-san, why did you betray us?
I had to betray you because of the Sugma. Tachibana-san, what's a Sugma?
He doesn't even say anything. He just pause.
In the park, after successfully escaping 4C for the last time, Chihiro and EU secluded themselves there. To the young boy's surprise, he noticed EU smiling, all while making a cake out of dirt and bark around her, in which he puts pebbles as toppings. Which loses the whole meaning of the cake, because like there was the scene in the first half of the season where he tries to give her a cake and he can't. This loses the whole meaning of that, because now it's just a cake for no reason, because you didn't do any part of the first half of the fucking season, idiots. Afterwards, EU piggybacks on Chihiro's back as he takes her into the park itself. He then sings this rhyme. Eventually the stars fall. It's time for the stars to fall. My heart's beating so fast, those nostalgic moments. I'm not going to sing it, and I don't remember the tune anyway. I'm sorry. Chihiro,
fine.
I had fun, Iu muttered, in which would be the last thing she would say to Chihiro. Yeah, Chihiro replied, he's unaware of Iu already dying with a smile. Once reaching the park itself, Chihiro is cornered by Jin, Haruka, Goro, and Samus. Get Goro and Samus the fuck out of here.
Get Goro. Is this the
They don't
scene?
belong here.
Yeah,
Is
it's the scene, but it's not going to cut off.
Wait, guys, this is what Jin's. This is these Jin's like. So I have You have Sugma cells. It's like, what are Sugma cells? And then he makes this face.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he mentions.
He doesn't even answer.
What are Sugma cells?
Alpha.
Alpha. Amazon.
There he
Wait,
places
I need to
Iu's
get a
body
good
on the
picture of him.
ground. We realize Iu has finally passed on. Haruka reminds Chihiro that lysogenic cells in his body is a serious danger. That's why he and Jin must tie up the loose end. And Chihiro already knew that, and it was his fault for everything that happened. Jin refutes that everything's all his fault, and Jin reveals he already killed Nanaha. End of discussion.
Oh, this reveals all of. No, he didn't explicitly say I killed Nana. He's like, that's why I'm going to send you to her.
Yeah.
It's
Do you really
subtext.
want to live amongst humanity, considering that not only you've become a pariah, how do you pronounce that?
Pariah.
Pariah, thank you. Because of the beast
Pariah
inside you, Goro asks Chihiro if he still wants to live and asks him with a choice. What will it be? Will you live or sacrifice your happiness and
No,
face death
there
with
is no
dignity?
choice.
There's no
He
choice.
says you have to die.
But I will live to the very end, Chihiro answered. You are really just like Nana Hassan, said Jin. The three Amazon riders put on their belts and transformed both shout Amazon. Samus and Goro transformed into Huntress, Creator Gamer, and G7 Icarus XYZ Stealth Crow Armor, respectively. The two Kamen Riders assist Haruka and Jin in their final battle against Chihiro.
No!
Don't describe the fucking final
here's
battle!
Here's my problem with him saying Nanaha-san. Like, he should have just said Nanaha. Because
Yeah.
Nanaha-san means Miss Nanaha. He wouldn't call her Miss. Just call her Nanaha. You fucking...
No, he does call him. He does call her Nana-san.
Yeah, but why just make this in a situation? Just make it informal.
But no,
Say
even in the scene, he says Nana-san.
Make
Yeah,
it
in
informal.
the-
No,
no.
change it.
Alt! You
He
can't
says
complain
Nana-san
about
in the
lines that
scene.
are in the actual fucking scene!
Yes, I can. I'm angry for no reason now because I want to say Nanaha.
Then get angry at Kobayashi!
I'm gonna get angry at Kobayashi Maru.
That was their relationship.
You can't get angry at Kobayashi because she wrote Ryuki,
Yes,
though. And also
Oh,
O's.
Fuck. I can't be mad now. She made Ryuki.
She made
And
the
O's.
game.
And Den-O. And Go
can't get
Busters. And Tokyo.
Doesn't she actually say that? Like, you can't...
No, I just saw a post that was like a joke, someone joking about like, why was Amazon Season 2 like that? Kobayashi
that.
sitting on a throne with I wrote Kamen Rider Ryuki written on it. What? What's the problem? Never mind. Like, just a joke about that. I don't think she's ever actually said that. I just realized I haven't resized the window, so I'm going to do that now.
I kind of want that. I kind of want.
Oh, I wrote Ryuki.
I wrote Ryuki.
She gets a mug with it.
Yeah,
I wrote Ryuki, and like Genrobochi comes in and like hands her a coffee.
Hang on.
Genrobuchi. And then Genrobuchi gets his own mug and it says I wrote Guy and it has like a little.
And then I break the
No,
mug.
it's broken because nobody gives a shit.
No, it's like it on one side it says I wrote Madoka, and on the other side it says I also wrote Gaim.
And then I break the mug.
Wrote Thunderbolt Fantasy, and then he breaks it, and then there's another mug underneath it. And it says, "I wrote Thunderbolt Fantasy."
And it's like, damn, good point.
It's like there's a mug within the mug that was built in. It's like a mug.
And they look at it and they go,
Mugception.
damn, good point. Yeah, us. Hey, Ms. Kobayashi, why was Amazon Season 2 like that? Ms. Kobayashi, sitting on a golden throne and engraved with the words I wrote Ryuki and therefore am absolved of all criticism. Like what? Us. Never mind, ma'am. Ms. Kobayashi, silently sipping from a mug that reads I wrote Shinkenga 2.
Shinkenji, yeah.
Shinkenji.
Kenja!
Let's not forget about the Go Busters carpet and those curtains and Tokuja fans and many else.
And just the entire building says Deno on it.
Yeah.
No, it's like
This is happening in the den line.
Den liner.
This is happening in the den liner.
Like Momotaro's just like watching, sipping his own coffee, and it says, "I just exist."
She made
It says,
me.
"I'm the cash cow."
Yeah, no, he's just sipping as he says, "She made me."
It's Momotaro's in a cow outfit.
Yeah.
No, Momotaro, it's a cow outfit, and on the chest it says "Best Boy."
Yeah.
And then Urotaro's like in frame as well, but he's like wearing like a farmer's outfit.
No, Urotaro's is wearing that. If we're gonna have a fucking cow thing, we have to have the fursuit that Urotaro's the penguin one, right?
Oh yeah, the
Mascots.
penguin.
Remember when they were all mascot costumes?
Oh my god, just have them all in mascot.
Yeah, because that's canon. That happened. It was great.
A penguin costume, but he's wearing giant glasses on top
Yeah.
of the penguin costume.
Yeah. In the final battle against Jiro, Amazon, Alpha, and Neo Mega immediately make short work of Neo before it can transmute into his origin form. Yeah, let's kill all the tension of this. I know we didn't get the actual fight scene and we want to see it, but we aren't going to get it from this fucking fanfic. We're going to get some bullshit. I'd rather have nothing.
I would rather not have this guy write that.
I'd
fight.
rather have nothing.
The ultimate best friends philosophy. I'd rather have nothing.
I'd rather have
That sounds
bad
really
fan
mean.
fiction.
No!
I'd rather
It's
have
not.
a fan fiction than a mediocre fan fiction. This isn't bad, it's just mediocre, because there's like cool
No,
stuff.
it's
and
bad.
everything's ruining
No,
it.
this is bad.
No,
No, this is bad!
I know it's bad, I'm just trying to...
The
No,
first
what- no.
volume 1 is
Fuck this, I'm
mediocre.
bad. I'm
Volume
super
1 is
angry.
mediocre. Super Mega Force is mediocre. This is bad.
This and Ninja Steel
Super-
are bad.
Ninja Steel is
Super
bad.
Mega- What was the YouTube movie watch? Mega Power Force?
Where they're just killing, like, random...
No, I love the intro, it's just different.
Yeah.
It's just different, like... It's just the Red Ranger, but in a different tints of color.
Yeah.
Super Mega Power Force.
Shut up. We need to watch more YouTube poops together at some point.
Yes, we do.
There's
I back in the old day, I was in the day when I was, 12 or whatever, I was a YouTube poop connoisseur.
You're the kind of one who has like a wine cup and you sip from the YouTube poop. And,
Ah, yes, a fine vintage CS188, 3 years old.
yes, a vintage pingus.
Mad Anonymous corked and aged in a casket for 50 years, aged to perfection.
Ah,
Mad Anonymous is
I
really
always
good.
loved the good aroma of sauce.
God damn it.
Oh,
Okay.
suck.
Sauce. No, sauce.
Sauce.
Sauce, yeah.
What about the YouTube poop Joel made that one time on stream? Luigi.
That's fine.
Luigi.
Yeah, that's a classic type. Before he can naturally use his origin form, Haruka restrains the hero and asks Goro to use a technique to paralyze him. After Goro turns the crank of the build drive while wielding the Yoshiki Shin blade, he pretends to use that Pythagorean theorem reversal on Chihiro. I'm begging you, stop calling it that. It's not cool. It's stupid.
It's stupid. Fucking.
Hisatsu, Sanheo no Teri Gashe. Goro kills out the attack as he charges on Chihiro up close and does his 3 energy slashes that paralyzes Amazon Neo. Hey, now is your chance. By telling Jin to give the final blow to his son, at least he's letting Jin do it, but... But he turns to let everyone's dry up for the finishing blow. Amazon Alpha impales his hand on Chihiro's torso, impaled into Amazon Neo's gut so deep Chihiro's forced out of his transformation, following with blood from his mouth as Chihiro coughed. Chihiro has one last thing to say to his dad before passing away for real. Thank you, Dad, Chihiro said before passing away with a smile.
Sorry, you missed me being wrong again about Japanese language, so there's that.
Jin managed to finally end the suffering both Nanoha and Chihiro, which ultimately saved humanity from being turned into Amazons. It's finally over, said Haruka. So, here's one thing I can say. At least he didn't have Goro or Samus kill Chihiro. At the very least, it was fucking Jin who dealt the final blow, so that wasn't too stupid.
It's still stupid, though.
It's still real
It's still stupid. But it's not as
stupid.
bad as it could be. The other space explorers, save for Elena Makoto, Mizuki, Taiga, Kiria, Anzu, and Taki and Natsu, arrive on the scene following
That's a lot of people that shouldn't...
Yeah. Weeks that followed after Haruka decides to return as a normal life as a human being after being told by Mizuki after his last fight against Chihiro. How is he going to do that? Explain.
Explain! America, explain!
Why is this Kansas, but this is not Arkansas? America, explain!
Explain what is Arkansas?
I am confusion.
Why is there Kansas and why is there Kansas?
Why is it not Arkansas?
Kansas, but this is not Arkansas.
Explain
Explain what is Arkansas?
Yeah. Haruka thanked the space explorers and Goro since fighting side by side with them gave him a reason to live. And a reason to protect humanity despite being an Amazon. He already had that. Fuck off. Both Mizusawa siblings learned their mother resigned from Nozama Pharmacy following Chairman Tenjo's disappearance.
Wait, hang on.
What?
Wait, hang on. Is Chihiro alive?
No.
Okay, alright.
At the very least, Chihiro is dead.
At the very least.
Whoa!
You know, that would have been that's way better in this context than Libera Me from Hell or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
What? Take
I would play that, but I don't want to get anything muted, so I'm not gonna.
No, we're singing it because we can't have copyright strikes on this.
So Reika can live a normal life with their family following the tragedies that happened since Tillock. Shido and his team mourned at Mamoru's death in the beach where they last fought the original. Hiroki decides to return his life as a high school student, still in possession of the picture of Chihiro and Ryu in memory of them, and he's never going to run into Ryuga, meaning that all the jokes about him looking like Ryuga have literally no fucking reason or purpose to exist beyond haha same actor. Jin continued wandering the world, lamenting why he could not join with his beloved Nanoha in death. For him, being alive is a fate worse than death. Space explorers and the Doctor Riders, Kiria.
At least he understood that much.
Yeah, at least he understood that.
That finally, the whole thing is that Jin is just depressed because Nanoha and Chido, because wife and son are dead, or girlfriend and son are dead,
and he isn't. Yeah.
And he's not allowed to.
But like, I mean, the main reason why he would still be alive is because you have to deal with other Amazons that are still around. So I guess, but so. See, here's the thing: is if there aren't any new type Amazons left. For then what he would do is he would go and try and kill Haruka so that he could kill all the Amazons. Right?
Right.
Like, even if he's depressed like this, like, he would be like, okay, now I have to kill all the Amazons so then I can die. So he would go and try and kill Haruka. And if there are new type Amazons left, then Haruka wouldn't just go off and live as a human and not fucking continue trying to deal with...
Hello, Human. How are you today, Human?
Hello, Human.
Wesley. I don't even get the reference that makes, but it's.
I remember
it's
Pat saying something about like a little dog.
Is that a thing in the movie, Sota?
In the Silent Hill 3 LP.
The
like,
new Amazon. Oh, okay. Because I haven't heard anything about the plot of the Amazons movie, and I think that's weird.
It is weird.
Yeah. Jin dies. Okay. Yeah.
Jin dies.
That I expected. That would happen.
Jin dies like a hero. That's what I want. That's what I want him to go out.
I don't want to know how he dies. Don't tell me.
He dies like a sick OG. taking down like 50 Amazons.
He could die like a fucking big dick G, or he could die like super sad. Either way, it'd be fine by me. I just don't know how.
He needs the death that he deserves.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know how Jin dies.
No, he fights like 50 Amazons, and he has like a. Then like after he kills all of them, he like goes to like Nanaha's grave, and he gets like a gun. He just does the Metal Gear Solid 4 ending.
Except he actually does it.
Yeah.
The Space Explorers and the Dr. Riders, Kiryu and Tiger, finally solved their case and finally complete their mission. They return back to Shuya City. Goro and his Kunoichi harem resumed their usual daily routine upon returning back to Shuya City.
A harem, because only one of them fucks him.
Involving with the Amazons in his diary. With the threat of the Amazons finally subdued, what lies ahead before the Space Explorers and Goro and the girls?
A harem is not a collection of women. A harem is a collection of women that want to fuck you.
Amazon, author's note 2. Deviation from the Amazon source material. In Amazons, Tachibana has no line spoken in this chapter. Compared to the source material, it ends with a downer ending with the bad guys like Chairman Tenjo and Tachibana are still alive. Here it's bittersweet, at least. Not only the bad guys are dead here this time, Chihiro and Yu still die while Jin still survives.
Have the downer ending! That's Amazons!
Yeah! That's Amazons! Also, stop calling it a harem when one of them is his sister, yeah. When Mizuki is about to be attacked by Chihiro, it is Taki and TTEV. Oh, look, he actually used it there, who saves him, as opposed to the source material, as Haruka was the one who makes the save.
He just uses... he's probably just gonna only use it in the author's notes.
Hiroki doesn't appear during a shootout in Force's headquarters. This is where Anzu shoots Tachibana with a sniper rifle that provides a distraction allows Chihiro to escape. Unlike in the source material, Hiroki was able to give Chihiro some time to escape. This is the first time Taki says, who the hell do you think I am? And during that roll call after Samus, Taki says, vanquishing evil under Heaven's Decree. The Heaven's Decree can be translated into Tenka Gomen. The Tenka Gomen, which translates into either acknowledged or authorized by the province, heard first with the Shinkenka's roll call as well as Zangetsu's Melanarm's transformation jingle. The reason why that Taki's roll call has the Under Heaven's Degree part is a reference to Super Mode draws powers from the heavens, along with the fact Tengen Top Revolution is a homage to Gurren Lagann. I don't understand any of this, and I don't care. G7 Icarus XYZ's Pythagorean theorem reversal finisher with the Yoshiyuki Shin by sending a triangle ship projection at Chihiro before landing the finishing blow is similar to Kyoryu Silva Torin's Trinity Strider. Keeping Kamen Rider builds theme of science and mathematics, the Pythagorean theorem is a fundamental relation to...
Now we're mad.
Yeah, now we're mad. It's in Euclidean geometry along three sides of a right triangle. Ironically, the Pythagorean theorem reversal could be an inside joke to Vice Minister Hiromekamides from Engine Sentai Goonju, who does have a technique that invokes the Pythagorean theorem. Or it could be a ghost reference, because there was a Hyper Battle video where there was a Pythagoras form. But this dude likes to say could be a reference to when he means is a reference to for some reason, so...
Because he's writing it, but he's writing it like he's writing a script, or he's simultaneously like he's writing a script and like he's writing TV tropes pages.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's wizards. They didn't come from the moon, though.
Episode 71, The Race to Space, Part 1, Request. What?
No, please.
Author's Note 1. Welcome to Act 5 of Volume 3. Though my adaptation of Amazon's this fic may not be perfect as what you guys expected, but still follows few details from the source material. Regardless that Chihiro and Yu still die just like in canon, the bad guys are dead, which counts for the bittersweet ending.
What?
My thoughts with the recent episode of Build, now we know that Bloodstalk, or Stark if you prefer, is actually... I can't get too mad at the Stark thing because I have some Twitter mutuals who still call him Stark to this day, and they're fine, so I'm not gonna shit on that too much.
Wait, so does he say that he's actually shocked that Suichi is Bloodstalk?
No, now we know Bloodstalk or Stark Repair is actually Natsu's own Suichi. Not only similar to Kuniteri Emoto / Tachibana / Virgo from Oze, but he's close to Fuki / White Wizard / Wiseman from Wizard. That explains so laid back and he manages to hold against Night Rogue with a little to no effort at all and toying with Sento and Banjo. He didn't say whether he was shocked or not.
White Wizard, because White Wizard is not like a character who has a constant presence.
He didn't say he was shocked. He just said, "Oh, now we know." By the way, I wasn't shocked when the episode actually came up, but I didn't think he was Suichi until right before that episode came out because I was an idiot. Like, I remember a lot of people were saying, "Oh, I think it's Coffee Dad," and I was like, "Nah, it can't be."
Can it?
And then looking back on it, it's so fucking obvious that I'm shocked I didn't notice. And yet we somehow figured out that Sento was Katsuragi way before any actual evidence was given of that. My pet theory for a bit for who Bloodstock was I thought that Bloodstalk was going to be Sato Taro's mind in the Bloodstalk suit, and he didn't actually have a body, which is why he never transformed back. Remember, this was really early on.
That's really good. That's really good.
But
I kind of like the Bloodstalk suit is just autonomous.
Yeah, like that's what I thought it would be. But then it was like, yeah, it's probably a coffee guy when we got near to the reveal. Yeah. We figured it out based on an out-of-context line that wasn't even important in the grander scheme of things. And then also, oh, they have the same hairstyle, and Katsuragi is on the main characters list, even though he's dead. What's up with that? Like, that was basically it.
Santa guessed it super right.
Yeah. So to guess super right, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then I made a joke post about it on Tumblr, and then it turned out we were fucking right, and I started losing my shit like every week as it became more and more obvious.
It got obvious, and then it doubled down on.
Like like when the episode goes on where he like eats the omelet and starts crying, I was just losing my mind. And then it turns out that Sento being Katsuragi is actually one of the least surprising twists of Build because there's some shit. There's some shit. Anyway, I got a BRB. You guys talk about whatever while I'm gone.
Amazon.
I forgot I was muted. Again.
Nice.
I do that all the time. Well, I muted myself because I was on the phone.
Oh,
But then I forgot to unmute myself.
good job.
Quack. That the fan fiction is like that's the energy right now.
Yeah, we have no energy to spare.
You would have thought that with you here, Alt, we'd have more energy, but I guess not.
I'm trying to be as controlled as possible. I'm not going crazy.
No!
I'm trying to
Unleash
draw.
it!
I'm trying to draw like a character. I'm having a problem. Just like the 6 characters. I'm like it's Beetle Hero or Frog Hero, and I'm like having a bearing time right now. Because I took out the Toy Hero because I feel like I have to kill my darlings fast. And it's like Beetle Hero or Frog Hero now. Beetle or Frog?
Change Beetle.
Little like her, his little hurricane, Kabuto. He has a cape and everything. He has a sword. I'm gonna add the I'm gonna take out the doctor because I feel like the doctor's not gonna be to open up the target at this point. I have Magic Knight, Witch, Hero, well, Beetle Hero, Hunter, Rogue. I just need like. No, he. I guess he would be. I feel like Hollow Knight would be a Stag Beetle more, because Kabuto would have like 1 horn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we just put in type. Fucking. Oh god. Some kind of grounding in reality. Yeah, peak attack. It's like I'm trying to like think of like designs right now, and I'm like, there's.
Hang on, phone call.
Don't call Hornet Zavi. No one likes that. No one like. Zavi is the worst when you think about it.
He's pretty bad.
Fucking he get past fucking the horn. The Zavi doesn't know anything. Fucking it goes around too fast. It goes around so much.
Got it. Finally.
My favorite part of that picture I posted is the face of Elizabeth. It's the best.
Let me see this picture. Oh yeah, I love it. Elizabeth's face. She killed the P2 girl and stole her clothes. And her and her 3D glasses.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, big bro. Still waiting in rows.
Whack. She stole the girl from. She stole the dress of the P2 girl. She stole
Yeah.
the dress. What if the entirety of Persona Q's plot 2 is about that girl? Like,
That'd be great.
near the ending, would you see the P2 clock come in and like, what the fuck is going on here? Who are you people? And then it'll just disappear like, what the
I really wish they did. I wish they'd make reference to P2 and P1 more.
They should, but they should.
They should. They acknowledge P1 and P2, but not frequently.
Yeah, like
They
here,
acknowledge
where
it
they
in like
call
cool promotional art and shit, which is nice. I like seeing the P1 and P2 protags drawn in the current style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
instead of the SMT style.
Yeah.
Why are they scared of dogs? Why are these?
Because
people
they just
scared?
are. Dogs are.
Why are they scared of dogs? Why? Momotaro's scared of a chihuahua.
Yeah, Momo's
Big
scared of dogs.
Big dogs. Big scared. Big dog.
Oof. Bounced a grenade off the
Wow.
floor and hit a dude right in the face.
Nice. I should probably do the tutorial for
Destiny
P2.
2? Yeah.
Yeah, it finished downloading last night, so.
It's fun. I'll say it. It's fun. I like it.
I'm trying to find Die Set Down, but I can't find it.
Hmm.
When will Goro get mauled by a dog?
Hopefully for eternity.
Okay, so yep, my mic is unmuted on both these things. We can continue. Sal was presumed dead in chapter 55, only to find out she's actually alive in chapter 62, and due to the fact Danzu swapped her with a body double to full Sento, and she's still locked in the Kamui Tribe's mothership, Cell 913, a reference to Kusaka. To kickstart Act 3, the Space Explorers and Goro must get her out of that
Why?
Why does it have to be a Kusaka reference?
Because fuck
Why'd it have to
you.
be- No,
Thousands
fuck.
There's no
Spice.
purpose.
Spice.
Spicy boy.
So this chapter will be divided in 2 or 3 parts. And let's introduce new characters exclusively for Goro's party. Tanu-chan and Torakun. No, please, don't.
Is he making his Moro cease?
Yeah.
No.
No!
When's the Gentoku coming back? Yeah.
When's the Gintoku?
When is the Gintoku?
When is the Gintoku coming back?
When is Gentoku coming?
He did
When is our
not
boy?
lose.
He never lost.
So do you guys want to know what Toru-chan and Tanu-chan and Toru-kun are? These two are living stuffed toys created from that of Anzu's plushies that she had during her childhood days. Their personalities in general are shown to be very unpleasant under their adorable appearance. Tanu-chan and Toru-kun are homages to the Hopper Bros, Yagamaru and Kageyama from Kamen Rider.
What?
You heard me. You heard what I said.
Let me guess. Part of the reason it's a reference is because she's played by Go-On Silver's actress, and Go-On Gold is
My choice of the voice of Tanu-chan will be Hidenori Tokiyama, Go-On Gold, and Kick Hopper. Well, for Toru-kun will be Yamato Kinjo. Kiryu Blue. Kinjo is the voice actor himself due to the fact he voiced Shunkuru Misaki in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V and Dino Brave Black and Kiryu Brave. Dino Force Brave, South Korea's adaptation spin-off sequel to Kiryu. Why? Why him?
Why not just Punch Hopper? You fucking bitch.
Yeah.
This doesn't. I
don't know how to deal with this anymore, guys.
I don't. Let's go home. Let's all go home, guys.
No, it's not over.
Let's go home.
It's not over yet.
No! Persona!
No!
Drop the crack, Pat!
No! Persona! Danger.
Danger.
Crack. Fire. Fire.
Pat! Shitting it to Kamen Rider Rogue.
Yeah, like we already.
Just
we
a
were
very
saying,
tiny robe.
We were saying like a while ago we were like workshopping build, but with the Zaibatsu that Pat had to be rogue because of the crack.
Because
He
Bordy
dies
is
as rogue.
crack.
He
I
dies
guess
like a
that makes Paige Utsumi then.
He also Pat
Paige
does
Sumi?
like Batman, right?
Huh?
Pat, I know Pat hates Superman, but Pat's okay with Batman,
I
right?
think.
Yeah, he's fine with that, man.
fucking-
Yeah, everybody likes Batman.
I know we had Evolt as Evolt.
Is this
I mean,
like our
the bit where Utsumi steps on Gentoku's hand, Paige is wearing her terrible boots for that.
terrible stripper poop?
Yeah!
If Paige hears this, we're gonna get called out live.
Yeah, I
No, we're not.
know!
Remember when Paige was fine with actual fucking porn?
Yeah,
made with her?
MissCon.
No, I mean it's us insulting her boots that will get us called out.
Oh,
Not the rest of
that,
this.
yeah.
I'd say
She called
I mean
Paige.
Wooly's a boxer, so I guess he would have
No, Banjo's just Banjo.
Oh, right, yeah, no, yeah, Banjo's just Banjo and Evolt is Evolt.
It's like X-Aid but Emu. It's like everything's same but X-Aid, but everything's just Zaibatsu. So
yeah,
stupid.
except Emu, but like in this it has to be Banjo and Evolt because
We
there's
go.
no one who can replace Evolt, though we can have Evolt possessing a Zaibatsu person.
Ariam?
And
Ariam?
Banjo has to
Ariam?
be just Banjo because of the Lost Banjo meme.
Are we just implying that Wooly won Evo?
No?
As-
What?
No, it was with the X-Aid thing where we had Wooly be Parad. But then Emu was
Are you
just
implying
Emu. So
that
he's like,
Wooly
why is
won
Parad
Evo?
suddenly this black dude?
That's racist, Emu. Don't make
Emu, you can't just ask why someone's black. Emu just looks dead inside. He's like, but he was not, but he wasn't until... Why do you all look like white people now?
Don't ask why someone.
Emu.
I like to
Stop
think like
being
don't
racist,
just
Emu.
ask someone why they're black and then like, it just pans over to Black RX. Like,
That's great. That's good.
You're not black.
Yeah,
Why are you called Black RX?
yeah,
God.
yeah,
That's
build-wise, I don't
and then
remember
we
who
pan
we
over
said,
to
I don't remember who we said Evolt would take, like, possess. I guess, shit, do we even say who Mizora would be? Because I think we ended up deciding who Sento and Kazuman were, but this was a while ago, so I don't remember. I just remember Pat was Gentoku because crack.
Well, Liam would be Kazumi, wouldn't he?
Because of idols.
Yeah.
Because of idols, and also
because he
because
dies.
Well, and also because Liam's like, hunter did hunting stuff, and then like it clashes with the weird weeb shit,
Matt is Sento, apparently, according to this old discussion we had. Yeah, Liam is Kazumin. Yeah. Suichi would be David Cage, I guess.
No, why would they
No,
be
leave-
fine with David Cage?
I don't know.
Suichi as Suichi.
Okay,
Yeah.
how about Namba's David Cage then?
Okay,
Yes,
that's fine.
that's perfect. Because
Nan
he's an
but
idiot
child
who gets in over his head and gets in trouble.
The Nan but.
Oh yeah, no, I'm looking at what we were saying back in like May, I think, and Epsilon said, "Bless his Katsuragi." Matt was bless all along, so we have to have Matt as Sento, and then
Here's my
and
real
then-
question: Who's the
like-
heck bros?
oh god,
Who are the heck bros?
Heck, bros are Ustabayas.
No, but there's it's
there's only two heck
it's
bros.
Max and his friend.
No, fuck it. There's 4 Heck bros, and they're
No, there's no
Ustabayas.
four. There's only
No,
two
but we
heck
can
bros.
use Plague and Brennan elsewhere.
Okay,
No,
then just
Ustabayaz is the three crows.
Ustabayaz's blood clan! But
Oh.
we don't let Cranky in because fuck him.
Live on stream. Just say it.
Yeah,
Why
fuck it.
Cranky?
I don't know, I don't like him. I don't want to get into
Why?
it. I don't want to get
I'll
into
get
it, but there's reasons.
Okay. I
He's
say
very weird
personal.
about his character designs.
Nothing
Is
personal, kid.
it's been a thing for a while.
He's like, I'm gonna draw these super sexy designs, but none of you are allowed to do porn of them.
It's been 3
Well, we
years.
had Wooly as Ryuga, but we can't do that anymore because we were just gonna say the Ryuga's Ryuga, so
Ryuga's
we have to
Ryuga.
put Wooly's else somewhere else.
We vote landed in Jamaica and Madden Town.
Oh!
Oh,
so sweet!
my God.
So, wait,
Suichi's Jamaican. Came to Japan.
so we have so Wooly is Suichi, and then Mizora's like. But then what would Mizora? Who would Mizora be?
I don't know.
Wooly doesn't have a
Liam.
daughter
Liam.
that we know of. No, but
Liam.
Kazumin is Liam.
Liam.
No,
We already-
There's 2 Liams.
no,
Liam in a dress and Liam without the dress.
no.
Liam is obsessing over Liam.
Oh wait, no. Well, I'm an idiot.
Wait, so Takahata is the so let me try to remember the whole Ustabayas thing. Takahata is the Matt counterpart.
Yeah, Taka
right?
is Matt, Brennan is Wooly, Plague is Pat, and Cranky is Liam.
Yeah. So that would mean that for Ustabaya's 3 crows because Alba is Japanese Matt, that Alba would be Takahata, and Alba would be Takahata, and Brennan would be Kiba, and Plague would be Akaba.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm a
Because
fucking
of course
idiot.
Plague would live the longest.
If we have Wooly as Suichi, then obviously the Blood Clan is just the Madden clan,
Imagine. Imagine.
and Kamen Rider Blood is just Wooly's dad.
Wooly's dad, who, as Wooly described, is an older, weaker version of him.
And the
Who
other
your first thought is looking at, Wooly's first thought looking at him is, yeah, I could probably take him.
I love that. I love that.
I can probably take him.
I'm
Yeah.
coming back. Willie's dad is the machete man who took his brother's violin.
Yeah. I guess we have to have one of them just be Rage because we don't know much about Wooly's actual family members besides
No,
Wooly's dad.
final form
His
is
mom.
No, Wooly's final.
Oh yeah, the
blood-
girl one would be his mom, obviously. You don't know what you're messing with. But Wooly betrayed the Madden clan and gave the second evolved driver to Paige.
Became Rage. His final form is Rage.
I can't allow us to put Paige in any position besides Utsumi, even though it doesn't work. It doesn't work beyond just beyond tormenting
on
Pat.
Gentoku.
No, beyond tormenting Pat
If we
Gentoku.
make
Like you'd think
Pat's,
we'd
like-
put her as Sour, but no.
No, we put Pat as Kazumi, and then we make.
No!
No, because of
Pat-
Senzo Sawa would be Liana, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And then, you know. Matt, you gotta stop. Yeah, Mizoru's just Zack and. No! Mizoru would be Zack and Lilu combined, I guess. As well. You gotta get Lilu in there. She's just the cat all together.
It's that she's a cat girl.
Yeah,
it's
instead of a
Misora,
rabbit.
but with
Cause
like cat girl features,
Because
like
because
Zack
Mitan
and Lilu.
Mitan has rabbit bits, so I guess it'd just be that, but like cat instead. Elmo is how is Elmo the king of Mars? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nah, Vanage is one of the dork girls. I know that's old lore, but like.
That's old lore.
Yeah, it's old lore, but that's why Vanage.
I love the old lore.
Yeah.
I love all of. So juicy. Okay, well,
Would it be mean to make Billy one of the Hell Bros?
Yes, but also wait. No, there's 2 Billies now.
No, there's not 2 Billies.
Yes.
We have to find someone for the other one.
You have to make the 2 Billies.
Wooly telling Banjo's
Cranky.
half him. Banjo is confused. He's like,
Well,
what?
Billy and Cranky.
Yeah,
No.
sure.
Or
Only
no. The Hellbros are Cranky and Star.
Why are we saying this live on stream?
Because
I
it's
don't
still
know.
part of the
'Cause
lore.
we're mean.
It's still part of the lore, so it's fine.
It's part of the lore.
They can't be Hell Bros if one's a girl.
Who's
Nah,
right?
you know it.
Okay.
Well,
everybody's
Cranky
back.
is Rye.
I am of the opinion that
So
bro
who's
is
Rye
a
and
gender
who's the
neutral
other two?
term.
Cranky is Rye.
Yeah.
I will
who's
not
more-
budge on this. Cranky is Rye.
Rise
Doesn't matter.
Rise Engine Bros, right?
Yeah, Rye's the stupider one.
Rise the one who talks more.
Yeah. And made
And then
that
Foo's
fucking
the one who actually
stupid.
turns into Hellbro.
Yeah, Foo's the one that turns to Hell Bros actually, and Rai is the one who made that stupid move of, yeah, I'm gonna try take Mizora hostage when she's possessed by the fucking Queen of Mars and literally threw us through the skywall the last time we encountered her. Like, good
Well, no,
job
that was the
there.
first time. That was
No, that was the second time!
No,
Was
that's
it?
the first time she
That
showed
was the
up.
first time.
No!
As Vernage.
That was the second
No, it
time.
was.
The first time that happened, she showed up and threw them through the skywall, and then the next time he took Mizora hostage because she had all the Mitan vouchers to try to convince Kazumin to come back, and then Rai found her and took her hostage, but then Vernage like fucking threw him away, and then Evolt tried to kill her, but Ryuga got in the way, and that's when Magma got made and Cross Charge died or something like that.
Yeah,
Miss Sora's
because the magma bottle was made from like the dragon jelly being fused together.
Miss Sora is basically just a fist of Mars. I love that.
Fist of the North Mars.
No, fist of Mars, man. He's the fist of Mars. She's the fist of Mars. Okay.
That's the fucking. That's this Game Boy sequel to Zone of the Enders.
No, Fu is Hellbros, idiot. I remember
like the name.
this.
The fist of
Rai
Mars.
is the stupid one, and Fu is the slightly less stupid one. I need to remember this for the jokes. You fool.
You fool! I have been trained in your Jedi art by Count Evolt. God, imagine Star Wars with build.
No, we were just fucking doing Zaibatsu build. We can't change
No,
it
but
now.
but now imagine like
No.
put Zaibatsu build on the back burner and imagine
Don't
Star
want
Wars
to.
build.
I don't want to put it on the back burner.
And we gave up on the fanfiction. Fuck this.
Yeah,
we're
okay, let's
out.
get back to the fanfic then, because you brought it up, so now we have to read
You
it.
brought it up, so thanks a lot.
Thanks, Alt.
We're gonna spend like 7 hours here at this point. So...
The journey in... Well, we've spent 3 hours so far. The journey in the Yamamoto Prefecture, the battle against the Amazons, and putting an end to everything caused the spread of
Text
mutation
message.
was the best thing I have been in my life. Despite having seen the horrors involving the Amazons, I never gave in to my fears. This is meant to be Goro speaking, by the way. It says Goro's interlude. I kept my cool at all times. I didn't flinch even after seeing a young boy named Chihiro just mutate into a six-armed freak of nature, which explains why he's the original. Also, meeting a man named Mizusawa Haruka showed me what it means to live in human society, regardless the fact that you are no longer human. Haruka-san chose to live a normal life following his last fight against Chihiro.
He doesn't live in
Why
human
did
society.
you learn that lesson, Goro? You're human.
It's fine. Shut up.
No.
It's
No,
fine.
it's not
Let's
fine.
talk.
Rose.
It's fine, shut up.
Rose, Evolt. Imagine if Evolt possessed Scott Steiner.
Evolt maths.
I'm a genetic freak.
I'm not. No.
The blue class.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell do for you, Sento. Like, I can imagine Evolt doing that just to fuck with Sento, because Sento would be like, but that's not mathematically correct, and Evolt be like, no, it is. The numbers don't lie.
Kamen Rider Bilbo with wrestlers. Hulk Hogan and Sento.
No!
Katsuragi is watching.
Hollywood. No, Katsuragi is Hollywood Hulk, or whatever his name is.
Katsuragi is Hollywood Hogan.
Internet is freaking.
Oh,
My Discord.
yeah.
The band was
Banjo. Banjo is still Banjo though, because this is lost. Because the last Banjo law, we can't replace Banjo unless you have. Did we already have Decade with fucking Hulk Hogan? You can't have every rider be Hulk Hogan!
Yeah, we had Decade as Hulk, and then we had The End as Macho Man.
Yeah.
So you could go, oh, hey, Hulkster, you tried cucumber shit? I can't tell if you're crying or laughing.
I can't tell.
That's the best response.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
So I guess the Toto Prime Minister is just Pat's dad.
Pat's bionic dad.
Yeah. But what about the other two Prime Ministers?
Well, I don't know.
Okay, we don't have that, but
Cage is Nanba, right?
yeah, Cage is Namba, so it's the Quantic Dream Children instead.
Yeah.
Quantic Dream. They make the bad. They make the bad war.
Very bad war.
Oops! I made the bad war.
Well, no, Wooly's mom is one of the because the Blood Clan.
Honoring the rules of the proxy battle is a failure of the weapons manufacturer.
No. One can't be Wooly's mom because we already said the Blood Clan is just the Madden clan.
Yeah.
So Wooly's mom is the female movie villain. And then Kamen Rider Blood is Wooly's dad, and I don't know who the third
Yeah.
one is. I guess maybe Wooly's
His grandma.
brother? No, Wooly's
Yeah,
brother.
Wooly's brother.
The third one is Wooly's brother.
Yeah.
I wanted to say that the third one would be Wooly's ancient ancestor, the ruler of Madden Town.
His grandfather, who like
No,
who got
His
poisoned.
great grandfather or something, who got poisoned by either his second wife or his
Second wife's
second
daughter.
wife's daughter.
Yeah.
The second wife's daughter.
They
Yeah.
played, fucking never play parents against their children.
And
Yeah.
then you fucked up terribly.
Yeah.
Now you fucked up.
Nay,
you
fucked up. He really didn't know what he was messing with.
Like Wooly, you think Wooly doesn't know what he's messing with?
Yeah. So the we gotta
Wooly
workshop-
has, the mind that, that fought Daigo, and at least hit him once or twice.
He got some good hits in.
He fought Daigo and lived.
Machete Man. Good point.
Back.
He fought Daigo and lived, unlike that guy from Moment 37.
No,
That
Justin
guy's
Long's
dead.
still super alive.
Justin Wong's not dead.
No, shut up, he's dead.
Justin Wong's
His name has been
still
stricken
alive.
from the records. His name has been stricken
His
from the
name
records.
was originally
He's dead.
Jason Wong, so he had to change it.
He had
You
to change it
can't
to
undo. You can't undo reality of the fact that Justin Wong is still.
Oh! Oh! I can't undo stuff that's established!
But
Says
you
oh.
channeled.
Oh! Okay! I see how the fuck it is!
Ultimate hypocrite. Ult.
I'm fucking crying now!
That just.
Damn it.
That's on the record.
God damn it.
Shit.
We never had. Okay, can we have Mido be Billy? Just 'cause we need to put Billy somewhere.
Yes,
Sure.
Mito is Billy because Billy is honors the terms of engagement.
And then, well, he's Hokuto Lady then.
I don't know.
Out.
Dork girl?
Uh,
Another dork girl?
There's,
I don't
There's
know.
multiple dork girls, so maybe.
Wooly's girlfriend. I don't know. The one nobody knows anything about.
Machete Man.
Except
the one
except that Wooly sacrificed his belief of the logic of chemicals or whatever
Because of his girlfriend.
because
Yeah.
he loved his girlfriend and he discovered that love is not inherently bad.
Love.
He discovered the reason Koichi would would destroy his eyesight for Yukako.
Yeah.
Remember they thought Black Dio was actually a thing and not just a figure?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Wooly's girlfriend then. Because then Stork's like. Because Wooly fucks his girlfriend and Stork fucks the Hokuto Lady over.
Alright, wait, so Wooly is Stalk?
Wooly
Yeah.
Wooly
Wooly
is...
Suichi, right.
Yeah, Wooly Suichi!
Wait,
we
then
said
who the
that.
fuck? Oh no, that's right. Banjo's Banjo and Pat's Gintoku.
Yes. Banjo is Banjo.
And like actual Evolt is still Evolt.
Yeah,
but
He's just possessing Wooly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But even though...
Speaking of Stalk and the Prime Minister, the Mito and what's her face are pretty horny, like nearly to the same level as Evolt. Do you think? Nah, never mind.
Think what?
What? They
No,
fucked?
Stalk, yeah, Stalk and the Prime Minister.
Well, yeah, we
I
said
mean-
that anybody who works with stock gets fucked.
No, anyone who works with Stork fucks Stork because Stork's a power bottom because he finds it more amusing.
I don't want to imagine her pegging Stalk. I'm just now imagining her pegging the Stalk suit.
Well, yeah! 'Cause that-
Well, yeah! Okay!
You wouldn't take it
Where
off.
we're going!
Well, because he wouldn't take it off when the... You know? This is terrible.
Oh, anything to fucking not read more of this shit. Literally anything.
Anything.
Oh no. Oh, Pitch gonna play Final Fantasy IV on stream. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, Final Fantasy IV. Wow. Nifty.
Paige was raised to be loyal to David Cage. That's
Oh,
the law
no.
we're fucking
That's
pushing.
bad. That's real
the law
bad.
we're pushing.
That's bad.
That's the law.
You didn't think about it?
You did think about it. I was thinking
It's
about
all
it. This is really funny.
We can't do the Goro thing. This is the build is carefully constructed with
No,
its
I
characters
know.
in the only positions they could be
I
in.
know, but this is the joke, so it's fine because it's just a joke.
Final Fantasy IV is my
Because it's
favorite.
just a joke.
Great. Once upon a time in the land of Melmon.
Okay, let's continue reading the fanfic now.
Oh fucking yay!
Chakayama Jin, however, demonstrate how far you are going to sacrifice the one you love once they become the monster you seek to destroy. Jarring as it sounds, but I pitied the man. Regardless of all that, I made a vow to myself not to lose my shit at times like this. Ever since after that car accident 17 years ago, I really need to keep my thoughts shut while putting myself under pressure. Close your heart to it, boy. I've never watched the God of War playthrough. I should probably do that.
Close your heart to it.
Being aware of what's going on is much better than going head on. Even calm and collect, all it takes an iron will to keep moving forward. A certain man of peace said this: strength does not come from physical capacity, it comes from an indomitable will. I'm surprised you didn't know where that quote was from in the first author's note. You probably noted it in the second one. What's next? 2 weeks after helping the Samus and her crew solving the mystery involving the
Helping the
Amazons.
Samus.
Yes. Goro
I
resumes
am
duty in
the
office.
Samus.
2 weeks. 2 weeks is a lot of time in the world of build. A lot happens in 2 weeks.
To be fair, we don't know exactly how long things.
Yeah,
are.
but even early on, it was like pretty.
We can
clear there
assume
wasn't
we can
much
assume it's
space.
over the course of a year at least.
Yeah, though there's some episodes where it clearly takes place like within a day.
Days.
And then there's some episode. There's like the whole thing where after Hazard, like Sento like doesn't do anything for a week. Right?
Yeah, and then there's another week leading up to the proxy battle, so there's 2 weeks right there.
Yeah.
And then the
And
leading up.
clearly the seasons change because
Yeah.
at the beginning of the show they're wearing like kind of fall clothes and then winter clothes, and then in the end of the show here they're wearing summer clothes
Yeah.
because it means not wearing those big
I wish.
puffy jackets
I
anymore.
wish when
'cause-
Kazumin changed his outfit that they revealed he was wearing a Mitan shirt the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
But like I wanted that before
like he
they
has
started.
that brown button-up shirt over it, but like underneath it is a Mitan shirt.
Yeah, but like that joke, I saw that before. People were making that before. We found out that actually Gentoku's thing is like goofy shirts.
Goofy shirts.
So yeah.
But I wish like Kazumi would have like asked him like, could you make me a Mitan shirt?
Yeah.
They don't make any actual Meton merchandise.
They
Yes,
do.
They do.
Oh, well, the ones you could buy.
If they do, been made.
Where else did he
No.
get the Mitan pillow from?
From
the...
fucking Sawa!
No,
Sawa made it.
not the body pillow, the smaller one.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sawa also made that.
I feel like so.
No,
like
he
a-
brought it with him.
I feel like evil.
You think that Sawa's been selling Meton merchandise behind everybody's
No,
back
I
the
think
entire time?
I'd say that Suichi
That's how
was
they're able
selling
to keep the
Mitan
lights
merch.
on in Nashida.
No, that why they know how to keep the lights on, because they commit tax fraud, because Sento commits tax fraud.
Sento doesn't
Sento's
legally exist. He
exist-
can't help it.
Yes. Is it legal to steal our own money, Banjo? Because we technically exist in this world, therefore it's my money.
No, Sento, it's not your money. It's Katsuragi's money.
Can Banjo access other Banjo's bank account?
They have
I mean-
the same PIN number, sure.
Their pin is probably the fucking same. And his password for shit is probably something like just like
1,
Kasumi.
2, 3, 4.
No, it would
What
be
would
like
happen-
Kasumi or something.
Banjo.
So he'd be able to
rules
guess it
with a
pretty
Z.
easily.
Password.
No, Banjo isn't that stupid. It would just be Kasumi or something like that. Like it would be
Banjo.
obvious to him.
No, it used to be password, but then Sento was like, dude, just you have to change it. It's like, what? It said to put password. Put a password.
Said enter password.
No, his password would be Cinderella, Snow White, Mickey Mouse.
Well, it was during. It was.
His password would be
Well-
soon. Only I love you.
Well,
No, no,
What am I
no,
gonna do? It said put 8.
they had a lot
8
of
characters.
time. That he went to the public library. They had a lot of time because they don't live anywhere and don't have anything to do anymore.
Whoa, no, Banjo, his password is Chihiro Nik.
Nigga. Boom.
That
Banjo,
he
why is your
probably typed
password
in a
that?
public
I don't
library,
know, I just
dude.
I have
Dude,
a sneaky suspicion it's important.
Does Japan
I don't
have
know
public
why.
libraries? I assume
Yep.
so, right?
They do.
Yeah.
They do.
I assume he just did it there. That's where he did it.
How does if we make Banjo so stupid, how does he pay his own tax?
What?
He doesn't.
He gets Sento to do it.
Banjo,
Sento, do my taxes. Oh, God, Banjo, you gotta learn how to do your taxes one of these days. No, I don't.
Because you'll do them for me.
I fight.
Because you'll do them for me. I fucking hate that you're right, Banjo.
I was talking about how there were a ton of cute.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh, okay, he's playing. Okay, Destiny thing. I was talking about how there's a kind of cute new Banjo Sento stuff in the AO3 tag recently, and like 2 different ones had like, oh, we have Ryuga, we have to make like fake birth certificates and stuff, like fake documentation of ourselves so we can legally exist.
Yeah.
But I can't just put your name as Banjo Ryuga because he already exists. So how about I put Ryuga Kiryu? And then they just married.
Pretty good.
They just
Say that
married
you
because he just fucking put that.
Ryuga
And
Banjo.
they're like, one of them just like, I remember one of them had like that Sento and Ryuga had gotten into a fight for like an hour trying to decide who was taking whose name in another one. It's just, that's really cute.
No, like, okay, Banjo Ryuga, we need to change your name. Ryuki Guitar.
Ryuki Guitar. Shut up. Shut up.
Ryuki guitar.
Sensu
I don't-
Kiryu,
No, wait,
No,
Ryuki
Sento doesn't
guitar.
have to change. Sento doesn't have to change his name because Sento
There's
Kiryu
no
is
Sento Kiryu.
because there's no Sento
But
Kiryu.
Ryuki
But
guitar.
then Ryuga's like, wait, 2 people could have the same name, can't they? And he's like, Sento's like thinking like,
Yeah, but you
No,
also
they
look
can't.
exactly the same as he does.
it's
so-
fine.
plastic surgery. Just say plastic surgery.
No!
Have the
No,
medical
just get the-
records.
No, Ryuga can do the evolved face thing, it turns out, so he just does that to himself sometimes.
For his birth
Face.
certificate.
Oh,
Face. Oh.
Oh God, I remember this floating platform bullshit.
But yeah, anyway, let's get back to the bad fanfic now.
We said, let's get back to the thing, and then we went off on that entire tangent, and then
No,
we said,
I
now let's
brought
get back
up,
to the thing
like,
for real.
This is how it worked. 2 weeks, yeah, in Goro resumed his duty in the office. Nakajima reports to him about Namba Heavy Industries already making their move. However, Goro asks Nakajima to close the door as to avoid disclosing information to other employees, considering that most of Zetatech employees are opposed to Namba Heavy Industries because of the 2 companies' rivalry. Are you sure none of your employees are Namba children, Goro?
He
Are you
doesn't know about numbers.
Are you
doesn't
sure
yet.
Nakajima is not a Namba
You
child?
cannot be sure.
Not
You
that he,
cannot be
not
sure.
that he would
You
do
cannot-
that twist,
you
but
cannot
a
be not
clever
sure.
person maybe would.
Would.
But
that
you
twist.
can never be sure. The
be
idea
sure.
of the Namba children, never be
You
sure.
never know.
They're
As
everywhere.
long as Namba is alive, you can never be sure.
All be Nanba children for all we know.
No,
I'm an Namba
I mean,
children.
you would know if you were a Namba child. They aren't
You know
sleeper
you-
They aren't sleeper
How
agents.
do
Like they
you
don't
know
have
you're
like an
not a Nanba
activation
child,
phrase.
bro? How do
They
you
know if they are or not. It's
But
less.
they're very good at hiding it.
Yeah, they
How
fuck.
do you know I'm not a Nanba child?
I'd hope you aren't.
Because then we punch you. I don't know.
No, unless you're...
No. Unless you're Sawa, like.
Yeah.
Unless you're Sawa or Utsumi.
No,
No,
Utsumi
it's
I'd
still
punch.
If you were Utsumi, you'd do more.
We'd
And if
do
it
more
was
than
Sawa,
punch
you
you.
wouldn't do anything.
I kind of remind myself of Sumi. I want the suit. I want the suit. Give me the suit.
Don't say that, because then
If you
Rose will
s-
be attracted to you.
If you're saying you look like Utsumi and you're joking about being a number child, I think you're just joking that you are Utsumi. You should be very careful about that.
Especially
You're
around
very
Rose.
careful
I mean,
around
Alt is very, very active in trying to claim that he's never wrong. Like, he always doubles down on shit when he is blatantly wrong. So I don't know, guys.
Never.
Ult is suddenly becoming a lot more attracted to Rose.
Nah,
No.
it's still Alt.
Wow! Fucking burn, man!
Burn.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Ow, I felt that from over here in Texas.
I felt that from
sorry,
over
that
here
was
in
mean.
Louisiana.
That was mean, I'm sorry.
Fucking burn unit.
That
What I
was...
ever
Oh,
Damn, that was
The only
hard.
time I've ever met
Rose.
That was mean, I'm sorry.
Okay, I think this is bugged.
I'm sorry.
Live on
Alt.
stream. Live on stream.
Rose demean. Rose,
Rose
emasculates Ult.
Rose destroys Ult.
Live on stream.
Can't believe Alt is dead.
I can't believe I died again.
Can't believe Ult became one with the Force.
Ba-da-da.
Goro
Just
cha-
on a funeral
Goro.
fire.
Sorry.
Okay, good. I'm glad you caught yourself, Rose.
Goro. Yeah, I said I
Because
will
I'd have to
read.
send you to be dead along with Ult if you didn't catch yourself
Go
there.
commit die.
Go commit death.
Go commit not alive.
I'm gonna unalive you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I will swear
unalive
word you.
Yeah. I read out a lot of bullshit this guy puts, but I will never read out Goro-chan in relation to his OC. Never ever.
You'll never.
Goro
And I
did.
thank you for that because I asked you not to do that.
Did Anzu mention that Toto's government are having a deal with Faust? Said Nakajima.
Oh, they aren't! Well,
They aren't.
Are they?
They are
No.
kind of. It's like
Kind of.
they aren't. Namba
But
is
they
funding
are.
Faust, and the Toto government are buying Guardians from Namba, but that's because all three governments are buying from Namba. Fuck.
Wouldn't that make that alliance the Illuminati? Because they're three people.
Huh?
Wouldn't they be the Illuminati when you think about it?
Who?
The alliance thing, the people.
What?
I don't even know anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either, but I'm gonna die in this hill anyway.
That's Utsumi.
What
that's,
hill?
That's
There is
Utsumi
no hill for you
us.
to die on. You're dying in the middle of a plain.
There's a hill.
You're in a valley!
There is no hill.
You're in
There's
a
hill,
valley
don't
right
you
now!
See? Don't you see there's a hill?
No.
No, you're in a hole in the ground!
That's Utsumi for us. He's never wrong.
There's a hill. There's a hill.
Alt, do you have Discord Nitro? Okay, you don't. Okay, I need you to, in some way, for even a bit, somehow
Have
change
the
your
picture
avatar
of
to the
I'm
I'm
never
never
wrong.
wrong thing for just a bit, because that's you, Alt.
I need a
That's
picture.
you.
I
This
need a
is you. You must face yourself.
Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And
That is
I'm
not
never
I'll face
wrong.
myself. That is the regular battle theme.
I'm
You
never
fucked up. Let's
I
reach
fucked
out
up.
to the truth, you idiots.
I'm
Excuse-
never wrong.
You almost had it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Peach
Okay.
Saliva is playing FF4.
Oh shit.
Who?
Paige.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, she said that
said
18
earlier.
minutes ago. She was gonna play like in 25 minutes from that point where I said it.
Exactly, Goro answered. As far as what Anzu said, it seems that Faust is doing it for them by causing the commotion involving Pandora's box and the
Faust,
Institute.
do it.
Faust
Faust,
had
do
to
it.
do it to him.
I just found the most ridiculous fucking thing.
Yeah, show us. Show us.
Deadly Queen has no ass.
Yeah!
Has no ass.
That's Goro.
When Okuyasu spanks you.
Why?
Why is he spanking me with the
Old
hand?
status, Utsumi actually dead.
Go.
When you find the fat, ugly bastard who ruined the dojin. Oh, I need to see this. That looked like Yakuza from the thumbnail. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, it
Yakuza.
is. Fuck yeah, it is.
Oh, there's the boat!
They discussed about Namba making them... Okay, again, why doesn't fucking Shigetsu just take the box?
It's fine. It's not
He
his.
has
Why would he take
control
it?
of Faust,
That'd be-
he has
that'd
control
be
of the Toto
stealing.
government. But he
Why
has...
would he steal?
But he has control of Faust, he has control of the Toto government, so technically it wouldn't even be stealing. He could just be like, yeah, I need to take this for to protect it personally, and like, he could do that because he's the fucking prime minister, I guess. And yeah, that would fucking provoke a war with the other two countries,
Who
probably,
goes
but like,
there?
who gives a shit? He
Sota?
would have the box.
It's
Yeah, it's
Sota.
Sota. Hi, Sota. We were just making fun of Alt for being Utsumi.
Ult is basically Utsumi. Except not attractive to Rose because fucking massive shots fired.
Massive shots fired.
Yeah, it's
Quote,
still-
quote,
Rose took a life
quote,
to another life.
quote,
What I
to quote
missed?
Rose, he's still ult.
What did I miss?
Yeah, it was fucking rough.
What did I miss?
I'm sorry.
It was like a Mortal Kombat
I'm
fatality.
sorry.
What did I miss?
This is like
You
Guys, what did I...
you missed
I'm
us.
sorry.
You missed us saying that Alt was Yeah! Yeah, he did it! He did it!
He's never wrong.
He's
I
never
know my
wrong! Yeah! That's what you
Finally.
missed. You missed
I'm
us
never
discovering
wrong.
Alt's true identity.
He as
Exactly.
Damn it, it's like ult, Rose.
he did
No.
it.
Sota, we literally just said that he's Itsumi, except he's not attractive to me because and I quote, he's still old.
Still Ult.
I'm still me.
And I feel really
the
bad
hardest
for
fucking
saying
shot.
that now.
It was a big bullet right
I'll
to the
stop
face.
live on stream.
Shot to the high, and you're
You're
to
to
blame.
blame.
So you give
Yeah.
up.
Okay, can
Man,
we continue
man.
reading now?
No.
Yes.
Why?
Okay, but we'll stop after this chapter because I want to start Pokemon Quartz actually.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do Tommy Fest.
Oh, no, Epsilon's doing that tomorrow.
Oh, well, I guess I won't be able to watch.
They
that.
discussed about Namba making their move. Both Nakajima and Goro worried due to the fact that Namba are anticipating for a war so they could make a profit from the three neighbouring nations. From the three neighbouring nations, implying they're going to be selling to Hokuto, which you apparently didn't realise is going to be a thing, except they are. Goro checked on the internet
Don't
about the
worry.
news regarding Toto. He finds that Himuro Gentoku was presumed missing after... It would be missing, presumed dead, not presumed missing. He's either missing or he
No,
isn't.
you don't presume missing.
After the siege in the Institute, the new Prime Minister succeeds his father, but it's not Gentoku. I need to read the new Prime Minister of Toto is actually Dogai Ryuzuki. But the name doesn't ring
It's
a bell
not
to
his
Goro
father.
until when Goro looked at a video conference of Prime Minister Dogai. Goro recognized him with a resemblance to his arch-rival Shingetsu. It can't be, Goro said in utter disbelief, as if he was certain that Prime Minister
Masaka.
Dogai and Shingetsu were on the same...
Bakana.
So, they only just found out! Really? For that matter, casting aside about the reaction of the new Prime Minister of Toto, Goro needs to gather some information about what Namba is planning to do. That being said, after Anzu revealed that Takigawa Sawa is still alive and imprisoned in the Kamui tribe spaceship located somewhere in outer space, rescuing the reporter will give them some info. I don't know if it would at this point in the plot. Later after work, Goro returned home. I'm home, Goro greeted everyone inside the mansion. Welcome back, Taki was the one who greeted him. Why are you in a hurry? So his maid is just gone, I guess.
Why? She... Fuck.
She doesn't exist anymore, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Maid died.
Where is Anzu, he
I
asked.
will worry constantly.
She
I
is
will
in
worry
your
forever.
laboratory, the ninja said. Goro immediately entered to the elevator leading to his underground laboratory, which I want to remind you all is on basement floor 99. What's the other ones?
Because...
Who cares?
What do the other ones do?
There he sees... there and he and
That's where he keeps all his fetish gear.
There he and Taki see Anzu building some kind of device. He interrupts her hurriedly. Oh yeah, it's been ages since, like, it's been quite a few chapters since she was, like, building an adapter for the build driver and it's never come up. Okay.
It's fine.
Hey bro, you sound like in a rush lately, said Anzu. Anzu, did you mention Takigawa Sawa is held prisoner in one of the community tribe's mothership? Yeah, the number of her cell is 913, Anzu continued. I told you it's impossible to get past through the gunships protecting their mothership alone, or it's possible... ... Irritated as if Anzu was messing with Goro about denying the possibility of rescuing Sawa. Then why didn't you tell me? Goro exclaimed straight to his sister's face. An irritated Goro insists Anzu to get over it, so rescuing Sawa will lead him to finding information about Namba being connected to Faust. As much Anzu wants to get revenge against Faust, Goro needs answers before Tota can instigate a war on the two neighboring regions, even though
so he's not saving her.
Dead.
Can I just stop? He's not saving her because she's in danger.
No.
He's saving her because he wants information.
Yeah. That's it.
What a hero!
What a hero!
Big dick Goro. Big dick Goro. Big dick. Oh!
Even though Himuro Gentoku's already dead, or so the public thought him as missing. Remember, you're still responsible for allowing that psychotic alien vampire to kill Himuro Gentoku. That doesn't mean you've got your revenge, but your actions do nothing more than but kill people, innocent or guilty, said Goro, lecturing his older sister about the consequences of revenge. Ne-chan, please, as your younger brother, just listen to me for once and answer me this. When will you let go of your revenge? Until Faust's history, said Anzu. I know I did cause a lot of people
I
to
like
die
how
for
he
the sake
thinks
of my
that Faust
revenge.
was going to be such a big thing.
It's not.
And, like, it's not. It got destroyed after, like, 20 episodes.
Yeah, because Volt was like, man, I don't need this shit anymore.
Well, done with that.
But he's like, Faust are like the ultimate bad guys.
Faust was just Gentoku, Katsuragi, and Suichi
Evil.
all forgot to say no homo. Well, Evolt didn't say it deliberately, and some shit happened.
He said no homo, but his fingers were crossed behind his back.
Yeah.
No.
And then
Evolt
Gentoku and Katsuragi forgot to say no homo, and some shit happened.
No, Evolt said no. Evolt, like, no. Soichi said no homo. Volt, two snakes in the background, like, crossing, so it's no.
So it doesn't count.
It doesn't count. Cause
Well,
it's
that
two
was
snakes.
a load of shit. Yeah.
You
And then
pulled
he-
after Faust.
And then he
That's
made,
a load of shit.
and then he made Faust 2, which was him, Utsumi, and Datsuragi, and that didn't last for very long either.
It lasted 5
Because
minutes.
it
Faust
turns
two
out that
refer-
it turns out that both of them were planning to betray him the entire time.
And they said no.
But he
homo.
probably realized that, because he was also probably, you know, like, yeah, they're gonna kill me, but they're gonna
They
try
were
and kill me,
all
but whatever.
Each other.
They were all planning to kill each other.
Utsumi's little kooky is all cute and stuff, but I could tell he's still gonna
Yeah.
kill me.
Yeah. Faust 4, Revolt may need glasses. He had glasses to begin with, but then he got rid of them.
I may need glasses again.
He made
Alt the
an
number
shit.
child! Yeah.
Old Zenan.
Alt, you're gonna need to make like a fucking
Wait.
Utsumi medjet.
Wait.
So you can...
Fucking
I already
Gold
do,
3
though.
lost
No.
to New York.
He has one.
I have.
No,
one.
I
It's
know,
been-
but like you gotta do like a Mad Rogue Utsumi one specifically. With I am never wrong written at the bottom. Yeah. No, it's Evolt may need glasses because he skipped 3. No, I know that one's already that, but it's not like the new hairstyle. You gotta
look back.
fix it. And you also gotta also write I am never wrong at the bottom, so you can keep the brand.
And I have to wait. Fuck it. I need to keep the brand. Wait.
I like how I don't have an Utsumi avatar right now. I had to pass the curse on to someone else, so now Alt has it.
You had to.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
had no choice.
I had to.
Because you found the better boy.
Did I?
You found a better boy and you fucking spit in his face.
No.
I got shot live.
Oh my word! I should have just put. Oh, hold on. Let me fix that one post.
I never spat in Urutaro's face.
No, you spit in Utsumi's face.
Utsumi's.
No, I wanted Utsumi to spit in
Okay,
my
I fixed the
face.
JonTron post.
Okay.
No,
Evil
I want
Utsumi.
Utsumi to spit in my face. She almost got out.
Well, I was gonna say that, but then you talked over me.
Ruined the joke.
Yeah, we could have had better material if it weren't for you.
I'm sorry!
Now how are we supposed to bully Rose?
I mean, you yelling at Alta.
We do that we do that all the time anyway.
But Goro, I don't want you to get involved with this. This is my problem. Stop trying to take revenge, bitch! I know revenge is cool as shit, but stop trying to take revenge.
You need
Vengeance
to calm
is-
down your vengeance boner, bitch.
Though Anzu is aware that she caused a lot of people to die just to further her revenge objectives, she admits she doesn't feel guilty about it. Even after seeing Shingetsu poisoning Gentoku with a lethal dose of nebula gas, that's not what killing someone with nebula gas does. But okay, she was visibly
Turns-
horrified and satisfied at the same time, but she could have expressed of either. It just makes you like dissolve. It's not time to torture Sour again.
It doesn't
Maybe
poison
the
you. You
fart
just
gas.
kind of.
Yeah, you just fizzle out.
Fizzle
Fizzle
like,
away.
Like a little, fizzle out like.
I know of what you did everything to protect me, but please, you need to realize the consequences of revenge. It doesn't give you anything but misery. But I also can't side with Goro because in general, revenge is cool as shit.
Revenge is super
Revenge is
good.
great.
Revenge is
Good when
great.
it's good when
You know
somebody
what-
deserves to
you
get
know what's-
revenged on.
You know what's even better than revenge?
What? Revenge.
Revengeance.
Yeah! Yeah!
I love my favorite part is if you put the Konami code in the menu and hit the start button, then you hear Raiden say Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Yeah!
Oh, I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, you put it like right when it starts, when it's like going like before you actually hit the start button, when you see the big title Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, if you hit up down left right circle X start or BA start,
Yeah.
then Quentin Flynn says Metal Gear Rising Revengeance.
Anzu understood her brother's warning nevertheless, but she has her ways in dealing with Faust aside from making use of Shingetsu. So she understands his warning, but she's not gonna fucking listen. Okay, so I don't think she understood it then. And Anzu reminds her brother there is more to her skills than ninjutsu than meets the eye. She has created her own gadgets and having modified the sword that her master gave to her. She even stole some full bottles from Faust during the time of her escape. Then Goro noticed Anzu experimenting on her plushies, a raccoon and tiger stuffed toys. What's this? Did you turn your dolls into your personal Frankenstein? Goro asked sarcastically. Looks like it. I put on a special battery only that full bottles can give them power.
What?
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 Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah. Looks like it. I put on a special battery only that full bottles can give them power, Anzu replied. Then she showed 2 full bottles with her hand. Anzu borrowed the Tanuki full bottle Taki while she had the Tora Tiger full bottle in her possession. Anzu continued, I asked Taki Oni-sama for the Tanuki full bottle while I have the Tora full bottle. I put these dolls with a special battery that nebula gases from a full bottle which gives them life. Observe. Anzu puts the Tanuki full bottle into one of her raccoon doll that she experimented on. Ditto threw the Tora full bottle into one experimented tiger stuffed toy into their respective life compartments. Thus the 2 dolls that Anzu experimented on gained some sentience and sapience altogether. No freaking way, Goro muttered. Just where the fuck am I? The raccoon doll began to speak with its mouth. Thanks to the consumer of entities, I have been woken. The tiger doll spoke its first words. Oh my god. Oh god, it is like the fucking Engine Souls, isn't it, huh?
Yeah.
Of course it's Engine Souls, because she's played by Gohan Silver, and that's what you do when you have actors, right?
All you do is reference their old roles.
Nope, you don't. You never do new stuff. Nope.
Remember when Buster got their Zord turned into Magic King, and then he just had the remark of, "It feels oddly comfy."
I like this.
I like
This
this.
is cool.
Goro of all people
like-
couldn't believe it, but Taki's curious how Anzu managed to give an inanimate object like a stuffed toy sentience through a full bottle. Because yeah, I'm confused too. Because that's not how full bottles fucking work.
That's not how
Sapiens.
anything. Oh my god! I just.
Strangely
Our
enough, these two
hatred.
dolls.
Our hatred grows by the minute.
Frustration's
We are
growing
all
bigger.
turning into the evolved.
Yeah, the two dolls not only have a life and mind of their own, they even have their own set of personalities. And for a second there, I thought these killer dolls could do something profoundly, said Goro, only for a sentence to be interrupted when the raccoon doll jumps onto his chest, grabs him by the throat, and shoving a gun into his nose. Where did it get a gun?
So you know how most Sentais have like the thing where or
Yeah.
not most, but like many Sentais have the thing where like the one character turns evil or whatever, or one of the rangers turns evil.
Yeah.
So Discordia here, all of us, we just turn all of us into Evolger,
Yeah.
and we all turn evil because
Where
of
we all
this.
get horny.
Yeah, I really gotta finish this after this chapter because we're fucking dying.
We are dying here. We need some. We need some hard injection
They
of
grab
new life.
and call me a fucking doll one more time, please. The raccoon doll begins to threaten Goro. Anzu intervenes. No, don't do it. He's my brother. She separates the doll from Goro. Much to Goro's surprise, he didn't thought that Anzu's creations have such unpleasant personalities. Wait, this Joker is your brother? The raccoon doll paused for a moment. Not to mention both he and the tiger stuffed toy managed to obey Anzu's whims. Anzu christened the two sentient stuffed toys as Tanu-chan for the raccoon doll and Torakun for the tiger doll. Despite being creations by Anzu herself, their negative personality doesn't make them friendly to Goro. Tanu-chan has a delinquent mindset and behavior and might attack anyone at the slightest provocation, while Torakun is batshit insane only when he starts having these unusual delusions. I am well versed in all facets of the multiverse. I have studied at the Library of Alexandria, battled alongside Genghis Khan, danced with Cleopatra, held symposiums with Plato, and meditated at the top of the Great Tower of Giza. Torakun starts speaking out these fantasies of his. I bet this is a reference to something.
Probably.
Probably a reference.
We'll find out at the end of the fucking thing.
When Goro asked to his sister that this is the first time she has done these kinds of experiments, Anzu reveals that this is the second time she has done this. The first one was one of her teddy bear dolls she kept back when she was lost during that fated accident in the beach. After she joined with Shingetsu, she used the same special battery to that doll, along with the Kuma bear full bottle. The result was Grizzy Kurakuma, the same demonic teddy bear that killed Toto Prime Minister Himuro Taizen. Great, so that death is totally her fault.
Awesome, nifty. This cutesy, fun little thing is directly connected to
a murder.
Horrible, gruesome murder. Where do you remember they killed Taizen by like fucking smashing his head in?
Yeah! Great. Why? Anzu revealed she created Grizzy in hopes of eliminating those connected to Faust, but the demonic teddy bear doesn't obey her nor Shingetsu. Why don't you just take the full bottle out? If he's that much of a problem. That said, Grizzy acts on his own volition. Due to his nature as a demonic teddy bear, Grizzy is defined by his brutal, savage, and sadistic nature underneath the exterior of being a sentient stuffed toy, demonstrated on how he crushed Prime Minister Himuro's skull. Goro's really shocked at this. That explains why she is the one that caused, albeit indirectly, the deaths of both Prime Minister Himuro and last son Gentoku. So that psychotic demonic teddy bear that killed the Prime Minister of Toto was your creation too? Goro face-palmed. Fuck it. Let's just keep going. But it was not part of my plan. Kurakuma just loves to kill people for fun. This is why I didn't want Shingetsu to make use of him, Anzu replied. Then take the full bottle out!
It's not hard.
Take the full bottle out. Forget it, Goro sighed. We'll talk about that sometime, Nechan, but for now I need to ask the Space Explorers a favour. Then Torakun continues with his rambling. Faust will be sentenced to deletion. Delete, delete, delete. While trying to keep
It's a Doctor Who reference.
Goro seems to be appalled with his sister experimenting with her old stuffed toys. Bleh.
Also, a smarter person would go would
One would design an off switch, you know.
Well, keep it in Nancy's personality check. Goro seems to be appalled with her sister experimenting with her old stuffed toys, even though she has good and well-intentioned motives. Does she? She wants to fucking kill people for being associated with Faust, like, no matter how thin those associations are. Holy shit.
That was awful. I just fired like four grenade rounds at a guy, and they just bounced completely around him and didn't hit him at all. Nice.
Goro begins to question of his sister's unscrupulous methods and how much more he can tolerate them. Tolerance. Late that night, in the forest just behind the Izumi mansion, Goro is seen practicing his sword skills deep within the forest. The weapon he uses is the XGS 032 Yoshiyuki Shin. Aside from the sidearm G7 Skybuster and sniper rifle Neo Artemis, Goro has becoming more masterful with the blade. Goro's technique always have delayed reactions.
While I was fucking bitches, I studied the blade.
And they can take effect under the fighter's will. His father was an ace in kendo in his younger years, and it does run in the blood of both Goro and Anzu. Goro recalled the time Anzu, under the name Rakurai, used a similar technique on him, which explains the connection between the two. He demonstrated the technique he used on Chihiro during his training, the Pythagorean theorem reversal. This technique allows Goro to do 3 energy slashes taking the form of a right-angled triangle. The move takes effect after sheathing the sword, like all of the finishes used in his XYZ armors.
Stupid.
Despite being aware that the build driver can be used with those who have nebula gas in the body like Sento after Iertra Manzu, Goro's able... We know this shit. Goro's able to bypass it, has levels of limitations because the G7 system on anti-nebula gas countermeasure in the main Goro, the only can transform the lighter and the hazard level. I don't need to read that out properly because this is literally shit he's said like 50 times. And seeing Anzu constructing an adapter slot that can fit into Goro's driver, he's curious on what Anzu is planning to do. While Goro is practicing the Pythagorean theorem reversal technique, Taki is observing his training. I've never seen kinds of warriors in my world to do such sword strikes so clean that there's also a delay as an effect after sheathing their swords, Taki observes silently. But in this case, he's masterful with it. Ditto for his sister. After Goro finished, Taki catches up with him. He seemed to be very fond of that technique lately, said the Konoichi. Sometimes one has to rely...
Can I say something? I hate that Taki and Samus keep saying "my world" when it's vague. When it's vaguely implied that it's the same. It's supposed to be that it's the same world, but just different points in time. Samus is from the future, and Taki's from the past. So I fucking hate that they keep saying "my world."
Yeah, like
as if they're from other universes or something when they're not.
They aren't. They're just from the past.
Fuck. Ooh. Okay.
Sometimes one has to rely the power of mathematics to give the opponents an angle before being skewered to pieces, Goro cracked a joke. Taki can still read the situation between the Izumi siblings, but still, Goro knows how to keep his sister's attitude in check, considering that the chaos and Toto and death caused their lives likely a part of Anzu's revenge by proxy schemes. As much Goro is willing to endanger himself or anyone to find the bad guys, Anzu takes hers to an unscrupulous degree, like manipulating other people like Shingetsu to do her dirty work and sacrificing others to further her goals. You know, actually, I don't think I'm going to be streaming more today after we finish this chapter.
Really?
Yeah, I'm tired, and I don't want to end up accidentally staying up late, and I don't have Quartz downloaded, and I have other stuff I want to do. I'm going to stick around, like, voice chat and stuff, but I just,
Yeah, we'll just hang out, yeah.
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 I could probably play Destiny.
I'm just getting tired.
I'm not streaming it.
As much Goro is willing to endanger himself or anyone to find the bad guys, Anzu takes hers to an unscrupulous degree, like manipulating other people like Shingetsu to do her dirty work and sacrificing others to further her goals. Ataki was just like the first time when she and Natsu meet Goro, who started out as a showy glory hound just to flaunt his skills and superior intellect. Actually, he started out as a perfectly normal dude, and then suddenly became that when he got a rider form.
Because he's like, whatever, wasn't the first thing he said dweebs?
Yeah. Yeah, when he became a rider, but, like, he wasn't like that beforehand.
What's up, nerd burglars?
Yeah, it was a relationship towards Goro that made him mellow out and become a better person, even though he still calls people dweebs and still acts like an asshole. And now Goro's trying to convince
Pardon.
Anzu to give up on revenge, but still doesn't listen until everyone related to Faust are dead. In short, both Goro and Anzu are very alike because they're both skillful and intelligent, something they share from their parents, but Anzu shows a shadow of what Goro shouldn't become. For that some reason, you're right, Taki. Anzu and I have a lot in common. Goro admits the similarities between him and his sister, only that she is what I would have turned into if I hadn't meet notable people like you, Sento, and the Space Explorers. She's like living on my shadow or something. This is why I'm worried about her, focusing solely on revenge against Faust. If Taki was a moral compass towards Goro, then Goro became this to his own sister. This makes Taki by extension being an overall moral compass towards the Izumi siblings, in which she herself is aware of as a ninja, focusing on mission as a top priority. Thoughts about revenge and other mundane thoughts of distraction, something that Taki lived up ever since becoming a kunoichi. Don't worry, one of these days she will realize the weight of her mistakes, and Ninja reassures that Anzu will come to realize how wrong her actions will be and the consequences of it when the time comes.
What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Can we just finish it? The next day, Goro and the girls consisting of Anzu, Taki, and Natsu went into the Space Explorer's base. I have a favor to ask you guys. It's about the reporter Takigawa Sawa. She's still imprisoned in the Kamui tribe's mothership, Goro said to the bounty hunter. You mean that reporter from Toto? I see, Samus replied. The Space Explorers remember that Anzu switched Sawa with a fake body double to fool Sento into thinking she died. By the way, I don't think you've ever told Sento this. And she took a real Sawa into the Kamui tribe's mothership where she currently held prisoner, but the downside is that Kamui tribe's mothership is heavily guarded by gunships, and how can anyone try to break through their defenses? So you've made a decision to rescue her? Samus continued. Fine, come with me. My question is, why did she put Sawa there if she also wanted Shingetsu to think Sawa was dead?
Because traitors are horrible people.
But if she's on the ship, then Shingetsu is gonna know.
Shut
It's
up.
fine. It's a different Sawa. Shut up.
Samus led Goro
Oh,
and
it
his
feels good to
harem
be
to an
distracted.
elevator, taking them into the very deepest
Stop
depths of their
on her.
base. Once they reached the B-100F, they arrived at the underwater hangar where it housed the team's secret weapon, a colossal battleship.
What? Fuck off.
Look at that
Fuck
thing,
off.
Anzu said with an utter disbelief. It's huge, Taki muttered. No way, Natsu also couldn't believe her eyes. It's a battleship, Goro exclaimed. And I've never seen something that big. Author's
It's
note
bigger
too.
than a battleship.
Tanu-chan and
Bigger
Torakun
than
being
my
brought to
dick.
life whenever they have their respective full bottles into their life compartments can be a reference to Go-Onja because the engines in their casts
Yeah,
and
there it
soul
is.
chips needed to be inserted to awake them. This is funny
It
not
is
only Anzu
not. It
portrayed
can
by
be. It
Miu's
is
actress,
a direct
Tanu-chan
reference.
is voiced by Hiroto and Yagimura's actor. It's also revealed that it is Anzu who created Grizzly Kurakuma from a teddy bear she had clung to during the time she was lost from her parents and gave it life through the Kuma bear full bottle. This is a reference to how Shroud gave Shinkuru Isuka the weather memory in hopes of killing Ryubei, only for it to backfire and Isuka goes off to a deep end and starts killing a lot of people, including Ryu Teruri's family, in which Shroud is directly responsible for that. That said, it's parallel to how Anzu is indirectly responsible to the death of Gentoku's dad. Goro's implication that Anzu living on his shadow, or in short, Anzu being his brother's shadow archetype, is a reference after the events of episode 35 and 36 of Kamen Rider Gaima about Michi living under his brother's shadow. Of course, given that Goro serves as a counterpart to Takatoru as Anzu is to Michi, also after Michi apparently killed his brother, he begins to have hallucinations of him. Okay, well, fuck this. We're done. No more read. No more read today.
No more read. Let's not.
No
read.
more read. No read now.
No read down.
No read.
There you did it all.
Donkey Kongo.
That's
Read done.
That's it
Donkey
all. You
Kongo.
did it.
No more. No more.
He's
did
never
it.
wrong. Yes.
Never mind.
So stream over. Everyone go home.